Okay, so everyone, welcome back to another session of A Rhyme of Goblins and Aya. With us today, we have our usual team, which is of course Clang, played by Spectre.
Hello, how's it going?
We have Gavorgov, played by Zenda.
Hello? Is this working? Test?
Yeah, it's working now. And we have Pins, played by Lodra.
Is my head on straight this time?
No, it's not.
Of course, I am your DM, Omnia, and well, let's get started. So, last time, you guys were making your way to the west because you plan on going towards Dusktown, which is a good idea because you have a deal with someone who seems quite dangerous, and if you do not honor your end of the deal, it might be your heads on the line, quite literally. But on your way to Glussup, or on your way to there, you found yourself being ambushed. And actually, this ambush wasn't necessarily meant for you. You just found yourself caught in the middle of it. And through the mention of Morgana, some conversation became possible, and you guys kind of made a deal with the tactician of this ambush called Dinglebuns, who is a goblin himself, who is working for the self-proclaimed Goblin King. And he made a deal with you guys that if you kill Grom, he will help you do it. And as you guys were discussing, the cart that was actually the target of the ambush hobbled down some cobblestones into a village further along. And as you were discussing, there were explosions and there was like high-pitched screaming. And you guys were about to check out what that was all about. So before I'm gonna place you guys back on the map there, since you guys have been exploring far and wide, we have an updated map as well, which I will show you guys.
Just want to say, Pins may have been decapitated, which was quite an experience for him.
Right. Yes, that was another minor thing that happened.
Minor.
But tell me when you guys are loaded in.
I'm loaded in.
Yes,
This looks super cool.
It looks extremely cool, yeah.
Okay, so there are these white dotted lines in places, as you can see. I went ahead and did some political borders for you guys. So this area is owned by Lady Duchess Alessia Gray. This area is actually owned.
We don't know where you're pinging, by the way.
Oh shit, am I not on the right layer? Dang it! I always do this thing. So this area, belongs to Duchess Alessia Gray. This area is under her stewardship, but doesn't actually belong to her. This is the entire Aerodil borough. The largest piece of land actually belongs to the Pillar of Life. The second largest area, which is this, is the Pillar of Rebirth. And the smallest piece of land is the gate. But the gate is about the tallest of the pillars, only most of it is actually underground. This area is Breckenwall. And they're supposed to have just this area, but they have actually expanded their area, and they actually own all the rivers here, like up until here. And they have actually taken control of this entire area. Riven is a stewardship, and it's actually owned by the Aradil Borough. But Breckenwall actually has most control over the city. So this is like a very contested area that constantly swaps. So this is what you guys discovered. Like there are some like hidden waterways. Yeah, if anyone has questions, let me know. This, of course, is your home base. I will still be replacing some tokens and stuff, so it's all a bit like better, but I only have so much time. And of course, this is where Fane drew on your map. This is where he
Dusktown?
drew on your map that Dusktown is. Yes.
I like the
Down
writing.
here, all the way here, is thank you. Is the Bay of Lost Hope. This area, you guys don't quite know. You'll have to like go to a library or ask some noble houses. But it's an area that is set apart even on your map. It's an important political area, but you guys currently have no knowledge about it. So Hornwall is over here. This is where Tern told you that her father was killed. And the reason it's called that is because there are these really sharp mountains, jagged, that look kind of like curved like horns. And it has a very advantageous position because it's flanked on the back by all these walls. It's kind of like high up against the mountains, and it's very hard to siege, which you might understand why Tarkin Blackhide may have taken that position. It's very smart of him. Plus, it is outside of the areas of both Clear Lake and the Aradil Borough. So they cannot really contest him without political consequences. Anyway, that's mostly the gloss over of this. So ask whatever you need to ask if there are any questions. And of course, the map will keep expanding the further you guys travel.
All right.
So for our land here, sorry, let me switch to my actual thing. Okay. So for our land here, does that territory belong to us, or are we under somebody's territory?
No, your territory is basically about this big.
Okay. But it is.
And it seems very small on the map, but it isn't. But it's yours. So it was the land of Lady Briarheart.
Mm-hmm.
And she has kind of forcefully her basically Lady Grey enforced her promise of letting you guys have land. So
okay.
Yeah, we took it over, so it is ours.
Yeah,
so this is your land holding right now.
Okay, and let's say the Aradil Borough decides to take that land. Are we left to our own in terms of protecting it, or does like Clear Lake step in and be like, nah?
Well, that would be like, what if America decides to, go to China and invade it? So there are very clear rules, and if they would go and just take land holdings from another person, all the other aristocracy will be very worried about what would happen to their lands. That would be a major political statement. Okay. So that is very unlikely to happen.
Okay, gotcha.
Like you have the deed of that land.
Yes.
That is yours.
Fantastic. That was all my questions.
Okay. So Let me put you guys back on this mess that we had last time.
Oh, I remember now.
So just so you guys have a little reminder, you guys were responding because of all the noise that was coming from there. There were, like I said, there were explosions. There was some screaming. The odd thing, though, is that it doesn't seem like there is a lot of people screaming. It seems like it's just that high-pitched screaming of that tiny creature that was driving the cart. But you do see above the clouds, you see some purple, like, sort of mushroom clouding and a haze starting to form. Dingle Buns.
That can't be good.
As you guys are making your way over there, Dingle Buns has turned around and is basically commanding his troops to roll out. So what would you guys like to do?
We're gonna have to just get moving. We just gotta help you get that thing there, right?
Who are you saying that to?
To Dingle Buns.
Oh, Dingle Buns will say, Dingle Buns' work is done here. Dingle Buns will contact you. But now Dingle Buns want nothing to do with that mess. And basically, they're kind of like moving out. Like you could see that the moment that mushroom cloud came out, he lost all his interest, and he turned around.
Moving out to the left?
He is moving that away, yeah.
Which is where we came from.
Yes, where you came from.
And then we saw the guy with the cart fly out and then run in there.
The guy with the cart came from the same direction as you, and he went in there.
And then there's where all those screamings coming from.
Yes. Okay. And the explosions.
Yeah.
So do we not want to worry about that then?
Do we know if there's a village in this area? Didn't we just get a map upgrade?
So, yes. Well, it doesn't actually ping on your map, but you can actually see when you look down those steps that there is indeed down there a bit further ahead. It does look like a village or a settlement.
I don't know about the rest of yous, but I'm broke. Maybe they can give us some money if we stop all the screaming.
I'm in any position to do a lot of anything.
It's just
your voice is a little weird there, Beans. You alright?
Vince collapses next to Mahler. He just sits down and leaning against him, just rubbing his neck.
We ain't in any position to be going and getting in any scraps. Thanks a lot, Dingle Bun.
Dingle Bun sort of squints his eyes and gives you a mean look. It looks like he's sort of making a note of remembering that, and he says, "Yes, good luck." And he's like, "Right!" And you see him sort of climb on the back of this really big, well, you don't quite know what it is. It's big, gross, and it smells.
I'm gonna go ahead and stick with abomination.
Yep. But he is climbing it, and they are all starting to move out. Dinglebun's sitting right on top of its head. So, as they are leaving you all, what is it that everyone wants to do?
So,
Iki, Gav, and Pins is all looking pretty not cool.
most of all, I think Pence is the most fucked up.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to have some time to recover.
Let me look at what I got here for you. Normally he'd give you a pat on the back, but I think he's just gonna, while you're sitting down, he's just gonna reach down, pat your shoulder, and you're gonna go ahead and get one of these here. Ignore the acid damage. But yeah, you're gonna get one of those.
Thanks, Clang. I feel a lot better now.
Tries to get up, doesn't.
No. You keep sitting. You sit down. You sit down. In fact, Kev, what are you still doing on Mola?
Oh, right. I'm not in danger anymore. I forgot. I was going to get off.
I'll help Benz get up on the Mauler, though.
Gav will reach into his bag, pull out a healing potion, and hand it to Pence. It's not much.
Clang and Pins, both of you feel somewhat of a vibration from your sphere.
From our what?
Sphere.
Our sphere. Oh. I'll answer the call.
Thanks, Gab. I'm
Clang.
vibrating.
I'm vibrating, okay. Clang, as you check your sphere, you get the message that a package has been received for you. And you can pick it up at the nearest inn.
Oh, that's interesting. Huh. I'll have to wait.
If you,
get an
yeah.
inn here. I'll have to wait till I get to an inn.
There's also more information, and as you sort of check through that, the sender is Raja.
Oh.
So a small package is for you. And Pins, you also check, and it almost seems like you guys were in an area where you couldn't receive, or the sphere couldn't work properly, and now you're sort of, when you turn off your internet and you turn it on and then suddenly you get all the messages. That's kind of what it feels like happened. We just came out of roaming. Yeah.
To use an old term cellular phone thing here, we just came out of roaming.
So Pins, you also got a message that a package has been received for you, which you can pick up at the nearest inn.
Does it give a sender?
It doesn't necessarily give a sender, and it seems like there is a sign though, and it seems like perhaps the sender wasn't able to perhaps write that well. Instead, there seems to be a big frog paw, sort of like put in ink and then on the paper, like a toad hand.
I know exactly what this is from.
You got one too, Beans?
Yeah, I got a package.
I'll lazily look at the map.
Where's the closest inn?
The close. At this point, we just have to backtrack.
Yeah.
Yeah, you look at the map, and this village that you guys are seeing, it's not on the map. And it shows that the closest area to you for an inn is either up in the mountains or back in Clear Lake.
We'd have to go all the way in.
You know, maybe there is an inn in that village here next to us, because clearly these things are malfunctioning. I didn't get a package.
It's because you ain't got nobody that wants to give you stuff. They always want to take your money.
You're right.
Now that the biggest threat is leaving,
Mhm.
is any of the wildlife coming back to this area?
You imagine it would, but since they basically just left, at the moment you're not hearing anything. But you're pretty sure that this was the reason it's not there.
Hey, Gav.
Yeah?
Maybe you can, just scout ahead with Gav, the Raven.
You know what?
Gabbo?
That's not a bad idea. And he's going to summon Gabbo.
Okay. Gavo comes out. Oh, master. I suppose I get to do your bidding again.
Why do you say that like it's a bad thing?
Oh, I'm grateful, of course.
Uh-huh. Listen, you hear all that screaming? That big booms in the distance?
And you do still hear like booms and actual sizzling in it. And with every boom and every clap, you hear that high-pitched voice screaming again. It's hard not to, master.
Okay. So here's your job. I need you to fly over in that direction, scout the area, see what's going on. And then report back.
You see Gavo look up at the sky that is like this purple and bluish haze is forming into the sky. Sure. And he does a little squawk and flies off, flutters off.
Sounds like your bird was giving you some lip there, Gav.
You be quiet, all right? You let
Gav,
me
why
deal.
don't you ever say please to Gavo?
Why don't you guys ever say please to me?
I always say please to you.
I never say please to him.
See, exactly. Just glares and waits.
How are you gonna pay for that, Gav, anyhow?
Are you looking through Gavo's eyes, or are you just waiting for him to come back?
Looking through his eyes.
Okay, so roll me a you can roll your perception if you want, or you can roll Gavo's. It's up to you.
Let's see whose is better. I think mine's better. We'll find out. Sorry, just keep accidentally using the wrong tab. Perception. Nope, Gavo's is better.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, Gavo. Yeah. But Gavo does have advantage. 15.
Very nice. 16. That's a pretty decent roll. So Gavo starts flying out, and you see that he's really trying to avoid these clouds. And a lot of it is obscure because of these clouds. But he's trying to sort of like avoid them, fly under, around. And he does see there is a little village. There's rows of houses on each side, sort of the entry path. And there seems to have been an accident that happened. He sees a cart that has rammed into a tree and has now fallen over. And there is all kinds of things spilling out of the back of this cart. And it seems like some weird chemical reaction, these different properties. And every time you see this little creature screaming and trying to sort of separate these items, and he Gavel can't quite see that well, but he sees like weird sort of like moving blobs, and he sees that this creature is desperately trying to run after them to catch them.
Does it look to Gavo or to Gav? That's where the booms are coming from.
To Gavo, it looks like whatever is coming out of the back of that cart, different things mixing with each other, is causing these explosions and these chemical reactions. There are gases, there are puddles, there are clouds.
You think he knows that he's not talking to us and relaying this information? Pains.
Yeah, I don't think he can hear us when he says anything anyway. When he's looking through Gavo's eyes, right?
Yeah, you guys see him just sort of standing there, bit of drool coming from one side of his mouth. His eyes are wide and glossed over. Actually, you can see his eyes because they're covered by all these thorns and roses.
Yeah, I remember last time we asked him if he sees anything, he just ignored us.
Yeah, but then he started telling us here whilst he was doing it, and then now he's stopping. I'm wondering if
maybe give him a poke.
Yeah.
Are you still there?
I'm still here. I'm just waiting.
He's waiting for us to do something stupid. And I'm gonna reach into my backpack, pull out a dirty, week-old sock, and put it right in front of him.
Oh God.
God, how do I react to that? I will say because of that, Gav loses connection, so whatever else I would have gleaned, gone. As Gav snaps for.
I was just moving you on the map. Okay. But you get a really brief glimpse of this map. You can see this creature running around desperately, like after some moving.
I don't see any creature.
We can't see him.
No, I think you put us on that wrong map.
Yeah.
We're on the cart map, but I think it. Yeah, there you go. He was on the wrong layer.
Yeah, there we go. There's the creature.
Oh, okay. Oh, right.
So,
Sorry.
So that guy's running back and forth.
Is he like our size or bigger?
This creature actually is smaller than you guys. So so you guys don't see it? I don't know. I'm just.
I see the token.
Wrong whole fucking thing.
I see that token.
But
see the guy's
now we're
token
back on the road.
Yeah. Sorry. So you are actually the one seeing that. I don't even know how I can like remove your token anymore from this. I always fuck this shit up. Gavorkov. I don't know. I can get you away from this map.
You just remove him. Remove the token.
What are you trying to do? What's going on?
Oh, at the top of his screen, you can drag him back to the main map to everyone else.
Yeah, because I can drag him outside of this thingy. Okay.
Just tell me what you're trying to do, and I will help you.
I'm trying to remove your because I dragged you from the bottom, like on the gloss up map, but now I can't remove you anymore.
You dragged me from the bottom on the gloss up map. Now you can't remove me anymore.
She dragged your avatar from the bottom of the screen to the gloss up map to put just you there. I think the only way you have to then drag him down to the map where everyone else is, the party map.
Okay, sure. But then he's just.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah,
He should be back
I'm
with us.
here.
Yeah, I just don't want you to stay behind when I move the entire party to the other map.
Yeah, so what you needed to do to fix is just drag my icon onto the flag. And then rejoin the party. Yeah.
Oh. Thank you. Okay, but you saw that little creature basically running around, following something, trying to catch something. it looked like this kind of weird mess of blob, and it was moving away. You also saw a well with that bird's eye view, and it looked like it was trying to get into that well.
Okay. So Gav snaps back from Gavo's eyes. He's like, "Oh God, not your sock again."
So what'd you say?
Yeah, well, I was gonna tell you, except now I basically lost half of everything. So if you get into an ambush, it's your fault. But there's a cart toppled over. I think it's the same one we saw from the guy running. All his stuff spilled and shattered, and now there's like potions mixing, and weird things are happening.
Is the griffin chicken alright?
The what?
The little
The
griffin
griffin
chicken
chicken.
that was put
See
in the
him, so I have no idea. I think he died.
Ow.
Got ran over, split in half, you know?
You did actually see that the front of the cart was broken, and where usually you put the reins and attach like the cart to your mount, it definitely seemed to you like the creature had just bolted off.
Yep, I remember now. Ran over, split in half.
You also remember some shiny things. You even saw a chest. You saw some gemstones.
I will say, though, whatever he was hoarding, he definitely had a lot of shiny stuff. Very pricey.
Where's going?
Oh, that quickly? Okay. That was easier than I thought.
Oh, guys, by the way, over there,
Hey,
we want to take some of the thing because they were flying around on the. Is there something we want?
Take what?
I mean,
These goblins, they were flying.
Yes,
They were flying on their bombs. So
Right. So you do see there's one intact, and collapsed beside that ball is one of those, unfortunate victims. But there is what looks like a gigantic cannonball that has sort of an indentation on the top with kind of like a neck, like a bottleneck, which seems like that is used to ignite it. From what you remember, it takes a little bit and then the thing explodes and basically launches you somewhere, landing wherever. Didn't look like it was a soft landing, but goblins, aren't necessarily known for their refined constructions, but
I know what you're talking about. I made my own needlers.
but yeah, you can definitely take one of those cannonballs if you want. They do seem extremely heavy.
They also seem to be very armored. Like you're a blacksmith, Lang. Maybe you can double plate yourself. I don't know.
I don't know enough to be making advancements on my own armor here. I have to.
I mean, he's got a helmet. Can you steal it?
Has he got a helmet on him?
Yep, he does. It has some blood in it now, but other than that, it looks pretty good. The other one got completely crushed and collapsed, but this one, this one looks like it has a usable helmet. And it has even like little side gaps for goblin ears.
Yes. Only question is, how big is this guy's head?
They're goblins too. They're basically same size you guys are.
I don't know. I got a big now.
Just saying, because it was kind of hard to hit him at times. You seem to be effective.
No. Look here. And
He'll walk over to that goblin corpse and he'll just like, no, look here, see, he's got worry legs. That's what we called him when he's got too fast a foot.
Hey, well, just pointing it out. If we want to move out, we can leave it behind.
Yeah, just go ahead and take his helmet. See if I can work with it.
You can write down heavy plate helmet.
Heavy plate helmet. Oh dear God! What the hell was this little guy doing? Besides landing on his head, apparently.
Perhaps that's why he had it.
He was using a bomb to propel himself. I would wear a heavy plate too.
I mean, yeah, makes sense. Makes about as much sense as anything going with a goblin here.
When you
Alright.
check out the helmet, it does smell like he hadn't brushed his teeth for a while, and it definitely has blood inside, but also soft padding.
I've been hanging around humans too much. Simple goblin-y things is starting to piss me off.
And I'll just take it over to this little water here and rinse it out.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah, you rinse it out. The padding on the inside does get wet and soaky, so if you now put your helmet on, it is clean, but it's like a wet pillow inside. So.
Oh, that's cool. I mean, it's like we're not getting so much of the humidity.
Clank starts drowning. No, I'm kidding.
Even good tape otherwise, Gav. Can we move on? Or is there any immediate threats that you saw?
Oh, no, I didn't see any threats, really. Just it's the one cart driver, whatever his name, trying to pick up all this stuff. No threats, though.
All right, then let's go. See what's going on.
As you guys move forward, you notice that Ikamale has once again started drinking. He's holding that infamous.
No.
Oh God, he's drowning his sorrows again.
Stein. Oh no, not the Stein.
Yeah, the Stein. Wait
So-
a minute, I thought we emptied it out. No, I forgot to get one of the drops out. No.
If one of you wants to play Ikamale, I'll let you guys do it. Otherwise, he is unconscious and drunk.
With his low health, I don't want to be blamed for killing you.
We were told not to kill him. I don't have access to his sheet, so that's gonna have to be you, Xander.
Let me
I don't
see.
have access to a sheet either.
I should just give everyone access to Ikamale's sheet because he can not always make it. Edit all players.
To anybody
there we
looking,
go.
this is what his sheet looks like, and it is now updating.
Yeah. So everyone should be able to control his sheet. Please don't change anything like in his, sheet, but you guys will be able to access his
Oh.
token and everything.
I now have access to his sheet. Ah! That's as close as I can get to Iki.
As
That's
we're
pretty
starting to start moving out, Pins is going to grasp his mushroom and he's gonna say some words, whisper some words, and I'm gonna cast a cure wounds on myself.
Okay. Are you guys taking Ikamale or are you leaving him unconscious?
I think we should probably take him with us. And this is only just simply because I don't trust whatever's out here not to come back and try to eat him. while he's
Above
sleeping.
game, because he's not here, if you guys do not plan to play him, he is just safe. He's just gonna
Mhm.
be sleeping and being unconscious, and catch up with you guys later.
Yeah, he'll
Otherwise,
probably have him
you
up and
guys
mouth
are.
for backup.
So you guys decide.
Do we want to take him, guys?
He doesn't. He only has 3 healing spells left. And I don't know if you want to risk his
He's
character
down on
for
his
3
yeah, he's
spells.
down on his last legs here too.
Yeah.
We'll put him here under the trees and foliage in the bushes and
Yeah, you guys,
try to hide him.
you guys
All right,
hide him.
I'll take him on over there here, and I'll oh, that's too many people selecting here. There we go. Yeah, Kling will just kind of walk him over into the trees. He's like, yeah, take yourself a nice nap.
And he happily snores away. So,
Wish I could sleep that fast.
you guys, are you entering the town, or are you gonna keep traveling?
I think we're
we were
entering,
gonna go
right?
ahead
Yeah.
and-
Yeah.
I think we were gonna go
All
ahead
right.
and enter the town, and see what's going on there.
Okay,
Because
so
shinies.
yes. So as you guys descend these steps, there doesn't seem to be a wall around the settlement. There's just a narrow road, and there's some houses that start, and you actually are able to just march right in. And as you come to the seam, you see indeed there is all these strange colored clouds, and you hear sputtering and glass bursting, and you see dozens of potions and vials and strange specimen jars fly and shatter down the street. And there is a little creature, and now that you guys can get a better look at him, he kind of looks like a gnome, like a garden gnome. He is smaller than even Gavorkov.
By
perhaps-
Morgana and the blurp, he's smaller than Gave.
Hey.
He's wearing kind of like a cone-shaped, kind of like high hat, and with that hat, he might reach Gavorkov's height. Anyway, he is pulling himself from the wreckage and tangling himself from the leads, and he is gasping. And he is running behind this like I said before, moving thing, and you guys get a good look at it. That does not look nice. It looks like some strange amalgamation of flesh, like bulbous flesh, moving around, leaving like a slimy kind of gross trail. And you guys are over here. I placed you guys in this order, but if you wish to enter the town in a different order, feel free to do so. But you guys find yourself down here.
That's about right.
Yep.
So you see that he is trying to desperately climb on this cart and get this little, let me make him a little smaller so you guys get a better idea. This thing, and as you look at it, get a good look. This is what you see. It looks wet. It looks just kind of nasty. But the most concerning thing is that it seems to be moving over different areas, and as it does, it's growing, and it makes a weird kind of like burping sound and stuff as it moves. You though, Volkov, through Gabo, you have seen several of these. You have seen one that is behind the houses over here. You've seen one over here, and you think you saw something moving in the clouds over there. Yeah.
I swear I didn't
So-
see any of this while flying over.
Blaming you for this, Gave?
When I see this, whatever it is, this blob, does it look
Yeah.
like it? Does it look like it has entrails? Like part of it is entrails.
It might. It's just very difficult to see, especially from this distance, as these vapors are constantly like poofing up and blocking your view. It just definitely looks some kind of innards, something like that.
If I remember correctly, that dingo dude said that the troll guts were used on Grum. and they were carrying it.
Well, fuck. What do you
You
know
think
about
this is
trolls,
that?
Bings?
The big.
Apparently they fucking move.
As you guys are discussing, this cloud, dispersed by wind, starts moving like more downwards in that direction. You,
I don't like
Gavokov,
looking at-
on your left, you see this cloud also moving with the wind, kind of like a bit this way.
Pins, you want to swap places? Like now?
But
There's another
No.
explosion as you
Shit.
see in the distance over there. One of those blobs has apparently crawled over something and now is causing another explosion. And you also see it starts growing.
Well, that doesn't look good.
Okay, guys, I think we gotta start shooting things.
Well, you two is the long distance ones. I'll go ahead and mosey on up to the top here and just a kill.
What's
You-
it look like this guy's doing?
Yeah, so he
Apart
was
from
trying
climbing
to.
up.
Yeah, he's trying to climb up to this. The moment that explosion happens and he sees that one growing, he's like, "Oh no!" And he just starts like drop and roll himself off this cart, and he starts just running away.
Is
Yep.
he before he gets, because line of sight corners, does he seem like to be avoiding the splashes or just walking through them?
He seems to like be. Well, he ran through the red fluid, but then the moment he got over here, he definitely like avoided the cloud and jumped over some of the puddles.
All right.
it seems everything was caustic. Mauler, hind legs.
I want Mahler to stand up and I'm gonna climb on his shoulder and I want to get on this roof.
Okay, so that roof is very high. You're gonna have to do an athletics because these roofs are also hanging over the wall. So for you to be able to climb up there, it's gonna be very difficult. So roll me with
Okay.
disadvantage.
I got this.
Unfortunately, you have Mahler. He doesn't have a climbing.
21 with disadvantage.
A 21 disadvantage. That's
Oh.
pretty good. I'm gonna say that you're clambering and you make it to the second floor. You make it to the edge of the roof. Basically, you're now hanging on the edge of the roof. And I need everyone to please roll me initiative.
Oogly doogly. Rolling the initiative. Oh, good. We're not going to die this time. Fuck. Yeah.
Okay. So, Pins, you are going to start. So, you're hanging on the roof. What is it you, well, I assume you want to keep
I pull myself
climbing.
up. Yeah.
Yeah, you pull yourself up. So, I'll say you managed to pull yourself up. You are now, you're now right here. And Mahler is basically standing on the side here trying to give you that boost. Well, he's done that already, but that's where he is.
Alright. Let's see.
Was that half my movement to pull myself up?
I'm just gonna say it's like 10 of your movement.
Alright. So I'm gonna move over there. And I'm gonna see... This one is closest, right? Well, I mean biggest, I mean.
It is the biggest one, yes, absolutely. Roll me perception also.
Certainly. Jesus.
Oof, 12 is not great. Yeah,
It is
you
obstructed.
see definitely, and you feel as well that the wind is that way. So you see that like these clouds are all sort of like moving diagonally in that direction. Standing there, you see that you see this ooze over here. Or, no, it's not really an ooze, but the fleshy thing over here. You see one over here.
I think you're pinging the wrong layer.
Oh, fuck. Crying out loud. Okay, here, this one you see. You see one in the back here because you're on the roof. You see this one moving, and obviously you see this one.
Alright, I'll say.
Yeah, guys. Wind is downwards, so it's coming towards you. Watch out for the clouds.
And I'm going to shoot this one over here, actually.
Yeah, you can.
I'm gonna load a normal bolt.
Yeah.
Oh, it's sting. There you go. Shoot.
Let me see there. An 18 is going to hit it.
Right. Oh, right. Can I have Wolf Market?
Yes, you can.
Right.
So let me do that for you. This one is marked with wool.
Extra attack. Extra attack. I'll shoot it again.
Okay. 19 is going to hit and 14 damage. Okay. You do notice that you're shooting it. The arrow sort of get like absorbed inside it. You do damage, but you're not sure how much damage you're doing.
Okay, if I noticed that on the first one, I would not have loaded the second bolt and would have shot it with an
Okay, you can. I was late to saying that, so you can change that if you want.
Yeah, the second attack would be ethereal, not piercing.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, it would still be a 19 with 15 damage. And then, since it's first round of combat, right, ambush?
Yes, go ahead. 29 hits. 13, 18. Okay. So you see that this mound of flesh is kind of collapsing in on itself, almost like a deflating balloon. And its track, which was from there to there, you can see the slimy trail, kind of has slowed down and ended right where it is. It does still seem to be kind of quivering and moving, but it looks like, well, as far as you can tell, this thing looks almost dead.
Alright, bonus action, shoot.
A 27 is gonna hit, yes. And this thing now comes to complete still, and blood is starting to sort of like pool underneath it. And it just looks like a bunch of innards now, like a dead squid on land.
Do I sense it's expired?
It's not moving.
Alright.
I trust nothing.
That's it.
Okay. That brings us to you, Gavokov.
Okay, so going to cast Hex on this big one.
Yes.
Bonus action Hex. Then going to draw my silvered longsword and Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Roll me your text, please.
Oh, I forgot to tick on Hex. Okay, so 21 to hit with 5 hex damage.
Yes. So that is. Let me see here. 9. Okay.
Okay, so 9 plus 5, so 14 damage to it. It is force damage. And then
That force damage does see, like, as your little heads fly in and like impact on it. It definitely wobbles, and it definitely is taking damage from that.
then going to use lightning attack because I rolled matches and 4 to recast Eldritch Blast. So that is going to be 21 to hit in that second blast.
Yeah, that hits. Yes.
So that is going to be 18 damage or 12 force, 6 necrotic. And then comes out the second Eldritch Blast casting for 22 to hit and 18 to hit.
Okay, that hits.
Because I'm
15.
I'm reading that correctly, right? Lightning attack, you make a second. I should actually post. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Lightning attack. Yeah. Make a second attack against the same enemy or a different one within range and sight. You must release one spell slot or little weapon. So if I use that on Eldritch Blast, does that then give me like another casting of Eldritch Blast or 2 attacks? Or just one more instance of Eldritch Blast?
You need to do an attack, whether that's a melee attack or something that is at least 1 spell slot. That's why it says that.
Okay. In that case, I'll create an opening for Clang. So Clang.
Okay.
Here we are. Current opening and like an exploit. So Clang, on your next turn, you get a +2 bonus on the roll of your choice.
Nice, very nice. Also, as you have been shooting it, stop it. This thing shrinks back to the size that the others are.
Okay.
So you deduce, you're smart enough, that dealing damage to it made it smaller, so maybe when it's gaining health, it gets bigger.
Okay, gotcha. Also, because of the correction there, the last hit, the one with the 19, take that health, or put that health back if you took it off.
Yeah, I have. Don't worry.
Okay. In that case, I will then proceed this way, and that's my turn.
Okay. At the end of your turn, this cloud is moving more towards you. And I need you to roll me a d20, please.
Oh no.
Oh dear lord, it's wild now.
15.
15. Okay. So this cloud reaches you, and coming in contact with you, there is a strange warp happening, and there is a small explosion, and you get blasted sideways. You take 2d6 force damage here.
Ouch.
No gap.
Wraith 2.
That's 5. Yes, Wraith 2, both of you. And Wraith actually gets sort of slammed into the wall here with you. You're not crushed or stuck, but the force damage is pushing you sideways.
Note! Avoid the clouds!
That's what I said.
I wasn't listening.
Okay, so that is going to bring us to this blob, though, who is noticing all the commotion, and this one decides, nah, okay. And it's going to move through here. It's also going to roll a d20, so let me roll it so you guys can see it as well. That is a 9. Okay, so you see that as he moves through that cloud and gets in contact with that puddle over there, there is another explosion, and there is just this wave of poison that gets splattered out. Pins, you're on the roof. It doesn't reach you, and because you got pushed back, Govorkov, you're now too much against the wall for that to reach you. But this creature does get hit with it, you're sort of like a as it kind of comes to a standstill and then keeps moving here, trying to dodge that edge, and it is going to attack you with a gurgle and flail. So this hungering troll growth gurgles and flails, and this foul-smelling acid bursts from its bulbous mass. That's a 22. Is that going to hit you?
Yes.
Okay, that is 14 acid and 2 corrosive.
Ouch. 14 acid, 2 corrosive. So corrosive, my AC goes down by 2?
Yes, sir.
Great. Yeah.
Okay, that brings us to Clang, who is AFK for a second, so we're gonna skip him
Looking
for the
around.
moment.
So, yeah, he's looking around.
Yeah. No, we'll get to him, but for now, that brings us back to you, Pins. So
Alright.
you see, there's roll me another perception since you're so high up. You can see everything.
My
A 15. Pins, you see that as this mass here is moving, that as it comes down that cart over there and touches that red fluid, it grows.
Okay.
You also see in the distance, you see a puddle that has tentacles coming out of it.
Ugh.
Next to it, you see a broken bottle with a tiny squid.
Okay. Okay, that's what I see. I will. All right, that was what I was gonna ask. Do I know about trolls?
Roll me a history with disadvantage.
History 4.
A 4. So you don't know much about trolls from your own studies or your own encounters. You do have secondhand information, which is the information that you got from Ikamale that just said that Grom ate a troll and he kept growing and growing and growing. That's what you know.
Yes. Okay.
That there's some rapid regenerative power. That's what you know.
Did it feel like Sting got imbued with power after this one stopped moving, or not? As in, did it count as a kill?
No.
Okay. I will tell Mauler to go past his house and go over there.
Okay. Mahler will run over there. Absolutely. I will
That's up to
have
you.
Mahler just go on your turn. That's fine.
Yeah, it's up to you what Mauler will do, because Mauler is a little bit of a wild card. Like, if he's gonna try and
If you
stay
do
or not.
animal handling and you get it over a 15 or 15 or higher, he will do exactly what you say.
26.
So,
sorry.
Yes. So in this case, he will do exactly what you say.
I'll just tell Mauler.
What's not that? Just tear that thing apart.
I just want Mauler to just go.
Well, that's Mahler's favorite thing. So he lets out this sort of like deep roar, and he like puts his paws on it. His beak goes in. He's tearing this thing apart. Your weapon activates.
Okay, good. I will tell Wolf to change. No, I will use my bonus action to change Mark to here.
This one?
The big one on top of the cart. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Or the one that just slid off, actually. And I will shoot it again. Do I have? I'll just keep shooting it with an ethereal bolt. And actually, sorry, I heard that this one was attacking Gav, right? So I'll just peek over
Yes.
the corner and I shoot straight down.
Okay. Absolutely. Go ahead. So do you want to change your mark as well, or not?
Yes, please. Just mark to
Okay,
this one.
yeah. So you've marked that one instead. All right. A 15 is going to hit it.
Right.
So that is 19 damage.
Yes.
As you hit it, there is just a fountain of black ichor that sprays out from it.
Oh, that's gross.
Yeah. Gavorkov, you're the only one in range.
Are you really helping?
Do me a deck save, please.
Oh. 4.
4. 4 is sadly not going to make it. But I basically rolled a 1 on my damage, so you take 1 acid damage and you do not take any corroded.
Okay.
So I'm gonna say you're really high on your mount, and Wraith is like taking most of this splash damage. But you definitely notice that with the impact of that arrow, it started splurging that acid.
Okay.
Okay. I will hold the rest of my action. Can I hold my extra attack?
Yeah. Technically no, but I'll say I want to be cool because that's actually kind of cool. So I'll say you can do that. I'll say you can do that.
Okay. I'll hold my extra attack until, because I see that he gets almost sprayed and like, oops, and I'll hold my extra attack until Gav gets out of the way.
All right. Okay. Is that the end of your turn then? Because you're holding your action, you don't get to do anything else. That brings us. We are gonna go to Clang though. Is he? Because you're back, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
I'm
you
back. I'm back.
are. So Clang, you're gonna get 2 turns in a row. So what I've transpired is this blob over here.
Oh no, I was paying attention. I remember. I'm wireless now.
Oh, okay. Oh, right. That's true. So this is your turn. You've also seen that when Pins like shot that thing, it just fountained like a fountain of like acid spray came out from all sides of it. So what do you want to do?
But I've also been paying attention to this cloud here too.
Yes. Yes.
I'm gonna.
Not to touch it.
I'm gonna go ahead and move this away here so I can get a clear shot. But what I'm gonna do is, that is the wrong sheet.
Also, as a reminder, you have setup.
Yeah, I do recall. And I can add that to any roll that I want to do, whether it be attack, skill, or ability, right?
That's what it says.
Yes.
Okay.
Saves, whatever.
Well, if he's setting me up here, then basically this is the best setup right here. But what I'm gonna go ahead and do is I'm gonna take out the mace of vigilance.
Ooh.
And I am going to bring that down right on top of it. He's just within my sphere,
okay, roll your
sphere
attack.
of influence. So let's go ahead and yoink. That's an 18 to hit.
An 18 is absolutely going to hit it.
He will take that.
Nice. -9. Oof. You're doing some damage. As you hit it though, once again, this spray of acid, like in this 5-foot circle around it, comes out. And I need you to roll me another deck save, please, Gavorkov.
You're both dicks!
How about you move from there, damn it?
You do have your reaction though.
All right.
Nimble Tactician.
Completely forgot about it.
So you're gonna have damage if you do that. So
Yep.
that was full, reduced to 2.
Cool.
Your 9 didn't make it, but because you used Tactician, basically you make it. So you don't get corroded either. But Clang, that was a hit.
Yep.
And you can see that you really did smack it good.
Oh, but it's not done. That is
21,
a 21.
definitely hitting.
I don't think I need to
Absolutely.
have that just yet.
Oof.
There you go.
11. Okay. Yeah. It's starting to deflate.
Oh, good.
It's making very, like, when your stomach is hungry, like those weird noises. It's making very strange noises.
Okay.
Yeah.
You said I have 2 turns here to make up for here, so
Yes. We
Let's-
will do Pince's reaction, or his held action, because that triggered the moment that Gavorkov moved away. So Pince, you do get your second attack.
go for it. Go for it.
Since I have not been using it. Can I add a sneak attack to this one?
Well, he's technically not. Wait, guys, when someone is engaged, does it need to be melee range or not?
For sneak attack, yes.
Then at this point, you don't get sneak attack.
Cool.
24. That does hit though, and with that hit, the thing like sputters, and it stops moving.
Just because it stopped moving doesn't mean it's dead. I don't know. Just trust me.
Right. So hit it again. I could do that.
Go ahead,
And I
Clang.
will.
This is your second turn.
Second verse, same as the first. Oof. Can I use that plus
15 is just gonna hit it.
All right. They'll take that.
Okay. So you.
And-
Mhm.
Oh, go ahead.
So you hit it, and it kind of like flattens in the middle, and you see that some of the skin pops, and like some strange bulbous flesh like comes sort of like splurging out. It definitely has stopped moving.
By the way, Clang, your setup thing only lasts 1 round. So it's on your next turn you get
That's
to use
fine.
it.
That's fine.
So I don't know if you want
That's
to add that +2 to damage instead. Because it's any
Sure.
roll.
Let's go ahead and tag. Let's go ahead and tag that to damage then.
Okay.
Bludgeoning. And
So-
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Okay, because I still, since this is the second round, I still get 1 more hit.
Yes,
Damn.
yes, absolutely.
Okay.
A 23.
Nice.
This
So
mace does so much damage.
So you are bludgeoning this thing. It definitely has stopped moving. Pins did say it doesn't necessarily die. I'm gonna give you the choice. Do you wanna just sort of like try a targeted hit with disadvantage and try to see if you can tear this thing apart, or do you want to keep with your 23?
You know what? Let's try targeting it. We'll roll with disadvantage. Let me get the die ready here. There we go. Let us roll. 20.
20. Very good. So you try to target, like try to really hit it in the middle, and you hit so hard that this thing just implodes in the middle, and it just, the skin breaks, and all the pressure just, it basically leaves like this huge skid mark, and it
Ew.
just is not recoverable. You see that now, like the thing is completely deflated, and it actually looks dead. So this one's gone. At the end of your turn, you still get to move again though if you want.
Oh, of course. I'm gonna go ahead and have Snow leap up onto this building, actually. Because I believe
yeah,
she's got a
roll
climb
me-
speed.
Yeah, so roll me, because there is an overhang of the roof, roll me a athletics with her, because she will have to kind of like, get over that hump where the roof is hanging over the wall.
Okay, athletics is strength. She's pretty decent, hopefully.
Mm-hmm. 15, not bad. She makes it to, same as Pins was, to the second floor, hanging from the rooftop. You can basically sort of jump off, but she is still hanging on the roof. Yes. At the
Easy
end
go.
of your
Get up when you can.
turn, these clouds are gonna start moving again. So these are gonna move here. I need both Pins and Gavorkov to please roll me a d20. And now that you're standing on the roof there, Clank, please roll me a perception.
Yes, ma'am.
These clouds are also
22.
starting to move. 22. Oh, that's good. Okay, Clang, you
Mhm.
also see over there that puddle with those tentacles coming out. You see some mushrooms over here. You see a bunch of potions and things over there. You also see that little squid over there. You see that green puddle over here is starting to bubble, and these two are glowing.
Do any of those puddles seem to give off the same sort of sensation as an ooze would?
Okay, this one, green one, absolutely not. This one, roll me an insight.
Inside. Okay. 16.
16. This one gives you, definitely looks like poison to you.
Mm-hmm.
This pink one over here, that looks kind of oozy.
I call to you. No, I can't do that. I need an action
Okay.
for that. And I don't have that.
So let's see. Gavorkov, you got a 10 pins. Where's your roll?
Oh
pins?
yeah. Because you weren't talking. So can I use my reaction for Nemotactician and move out of the way?
Yes, you can. But you still need to roll for me. So depending on the effect, it's still gonna do. You get like advantage on it. Gavorkov, no, you use your tactician. Okay.
Yes.
So yours is a 10. Let me see here.
What do I roll?
D20.
A D20, right?
As you guys watch Gavorkov, this cloud touches you, and you feel sort of shimmering, and you and Wraith both turn invisible. A 9. Okay, so let me see here.
Gav, the ninja
Okay.
wizard.
So, because you did use the Nimble Tactician, you're gonna take half damage. But as this cloud disturbs you, you see that the green gets a lot more vibrant. And as you think like, oh shit, you sort of inhale, and there's like a poisonous cloud that's really starts hurting your lungs. And you take 1d8. Let me roll that for you. Poison damage because it's halved. So you only take 1. So that's 3 poison damage. But since you guys are spore breathers, you actually negate it completely. So at the end of that, this one over here actually is going to move over here in this puddle, and it starts growing exponentially. This one is going to avoid that puddle actually, and it's going to keep moving over there. You see, especially now that you're over there, Pins, you see that this one is sort of like crawling on the side, and a part of it, large part of its body starts dipping and crawling into this deep well. It then shudders and climbs back up.
That's weird.
Did it just shudder like ew cold and there was no other additional effect that I could perceive?
That's your interpretation. You just see that it starts crawling inside and then it shudders and climbs back up.
Okay.
You, Clang, you see, because you're on this rooftop, you do see that there is another flash over here. That is going to bring us. Okay, so because we skipped, because I think that's now Gavorkov's turn again.
Yes,
Is it?
Gavs.
Okay.
Yeah, because we did Pins and then we went back to Clang. So
Okay.
it is your turn. You are currently invisible.
Okay.
You also feel a strange connection to this cloud, and you have the sensation that when you move, you sort of can zigzaggedy over the field. You can
I can
teleport
zigzag.
from
Ooh.
this cloud to any other cloud.
And then re-roll, basically.
You don't know. Perhaps.
Okay, I'm taking my chances. All right, so going to zigzaggedy over here. Does Wraith come with me or no?
Yes, he does. He
Okay,
does. You're both holding
zigzaggedy
the
over
event.
here. And I can't see myself, but as I appear, going to use.
Sorry, let me put you on top.
That's okay. Gonna
Oh, dear Lord,
use booming blade, using my silvered longsword onto that guy. No, that's an 11, and I have no matches. Okay.
Damn it, stupid fucking clouds. Okay, you have no matches. Okay, so but you are attacking that.
The big one. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Let me see here. An 11 is not going to hit it,
Yeah, I
sadly.
think it would. Dang it. Okay, I have no matches. Does that take any of my movement? That teleport?
It doesn't.
Oh, cool. Okay, then I will back up to here.
All right.
That's my
this thing
turn.
is going to take an opportunity attack on you, though. And since it's big,
Reaction, disengage 10 feet, and then move the rest.
okay.
And
So he
then
sort of
move
like
the rest.
flails out towards you, and he's gonna miss you because his roll is awful.
Thank God for that nimble
Um,
tactician reminder guy.
Yeah.
Music, stop stopping.
Is it stopping for you? It shouldn't. It's still
It's
playing
stopping
for
me
me.
too.
Really?
Yeah, it's
Right.
Buffering.
What's
me-
up?
yeah, it's buffering. Yeah, too. I'm just reloading.
What, the music?
Yeah, weird.
I got it. It's still playing for me.
Yeah.
Oh, well, good for someone that's playing. Gavorkov, is
Yes.
that the end of your turn, sir?
Bonus action, drink push.
Okay, as you're standing over there, you see quivering sort of behind this building and peeking around the corner is that weird chicken-like mount that you saw. And you see over here what it looks like. So let me share that with you guys. You see a large yellowish bird with very long legs and these really poofy feathers coming from its head and its tails. It looks like a flightless bird. Its wings definitely don't look like it would properly support the creature for flying. So here you guys get to see the squeak beak.
Squeak.
Is that the Griffin chicken?
That is
This is
indeed
the griffin chicken. It is the bird that you guys. Well, you can see it. Govorkov can see it, but that is indeed the mount that was pulling the cart. It seems to, yeah. You see that this little guy is like running towards it, and it just leisurely runs away. It's extremely fast. It's so fast. It kind of reminds you of Shadow with her blurred speed.
Damn.
But it doesn't look like it wants anything to do with all of this. But
Just stay
that
there.
is-
We ain't gonna hurt you. We're gonna help you. And he's not listening. Okay, let's go ahead and just kill this thing.
This one over here is kind of like quivering, and you see sort of like weird tendrils, and it's moving sort of like turning left, turning right, and then decides it's going to sort of climb up this building. And you see almost like a slug. It sort of like attaches itself to the wall and
gross.
starts like slowly rolling up. You also see that while it's doing that, it's growing.
Oh.
Real, that's not good.
Clang, it likes you!
That's for that one. Let me see. This one starts moving away from here. You definitely have the feeling, Vince. It didn't like that. This one is not growing, however. That's gonna bring us to you, Clang.
Yeah, right. Well, this one's trying to climb up here. I don't like that. We're just gonna go ahead and make sure that it can't get up here. So, let's go ahead and knock it off with the mace. Yeah. No.
And 9 is sadly going to miss though. So it's kind of awkward with the roof and the flail, kind of like the chain kind of gets caught on the side of the building and it just flails like against the wall. You hear the boom.
You fucking dope. You're gonna get hit.
Ooh.
Made up for it.
Well, that makes up for it, definitely. So you missed the first time. The second time, you hear just a squash and a splatter against the wall. And this
Do we do
thing,
max
you can
damage
see
on
that
crit?
we do double your
Double
dice.
Okay, just making
Yes.
sure.
Yeah.
Okay,
Vince,
well-
you can see from your side of the roof that this thing is sort of slowly rolling off as he gets hit.
Unfortunately, that's not all I'm gonna do.
Yeah, no problem.
I forgot
Go
to
ahead.
add this here. But since this is flesh, I don't want it to be there anymore. So,
Okay.
I think I need to add another D4 to that here.
Yes, go ahead.
That's going to be necrotic damage to this thing.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
3 necrotic damage added onto that
Okay.
from the Mace of Vigilance.
So you can see that, you can see it, but you definitely hear that really satisfying like squish. But Vince, yeah, it's slowly rolling down. Definitely looks like that hit kind of like perhaps like a person will be rendered unconscious, but it's not actively climbing right now. Is that your
Did
turn,
it look like
Clang?
that? Did that?
Yeah.
Did that charge do anything to it here? Did it look like it was reacting poorly to it?
Not necessarily.
Okay, yeah, trolls. Fuck.
There is someone who can definitely discover those things in your party.
Yeah.
Two people.
Unfortunately, he's all the way.
Pins and
Yep, and this guy's all the way the hell over here too. So yeah, they're all over the place, just not where I
Clang,
need them to be.
you do know that as the wind keeps moving, that cloud is coming your direction. You know that at the end of your turn, that is gonna come. So if you want to move, you can move. You do know
Okay.
by the wind that it's moving sort of diagonally that way.
Okay. Well, being up on the roof was good and all here. I'm gonna use movement to just jump. Right down here.
Okay. It is 2 stories high.
Oh my
But-
god.
I am sturdy, and I'll take whatever damage I get here.
Okay. Also, your mount is still hanging from the side, so you
Oh,
can
for that.
technically. Sorry? Yeah, you can technically get back on Snow, who is
That's
hanging
true.
from the ledge. I'll let that happen. Okay.
I think we'll go ahead and do that then.
All right. So at
We'll
the
just
end
let
of your
go.
turn, these clouds are going to move. But since you're hanging from the roof, they're actually going to just move over you. But this really big cloud is starting to get real close to you, Mr. Pins. So please roll me another d20.
But I haven't had a turn yet before this cloud moved in the first time.
It's just at the end of turns, they just move.
Okay.
Every turn. Everybody's turn. Lovely.
I just haven't done them all the time because I forget.
D20.
Yes, sir.
I just pulled up chat here, and I see a friend of mine in chat now.
Oh, stop.
Hey, James.
A 10. All right. So let me see him. Okay. So as you touch this cloud, you feel it sort of become one with your body, and you turn invisible, and you feel this deep connection. You feel also like you can zippity zappity through any of these clouds.
Okay.
Okay. So that is the end of your turn then, Clang, which is going to bring us back to you, Pins.
Yeah. Vince is going to.
This is weird.
I'm going zippity. I can teleport.
Yeah. to any other cloud.
I will think. I will put away Sting. I'm gonna take out the popsicles. I'm gonna teleport over here.
Oh, really? Okay, I'm excited. Did I just...
Everything
You
okay?
just got off.
No, it's okay. So you move over there, and then what you want to do?
Attack it with my popsicles.
Attack your popsicles. Okay. Roll your attack.
Oh.
5 won't hit. You're a little disoriented as you land there, and you actually hit the wrong way. Facing that way instead.
Offhand.
19 definitely hits. Okay. And what kind of damage is this?
It should be cold.
Okay. So as you're hitting it, you see part of it, wherever you're hitting it, you see a part sort of like those little frozen stars are moving over its body. It quivers. It does not like it. It tries to sort of like curve its body away from you.
I think with dual wielding, you use your bonus action to hit with your offhand, right?
Yes, I think so.
So either of you know?
Chris?
What about dual wielding with offhand?
Bonus action to use your offhand?
It is a bonus action to use your offhand, and unless you have defeat, you can't add your modifier to the offhand.
Yeah,
Okay.
I didn't add modifier.
Okay, yeah,
Then
go
yeah,
ahead.
bonus action.
Right, so yeah, that was 19. I will use extra attack for main hand.
Okay, go ahead. 20's gonna hit. You see that as you're hitting it, it's actually taking chunks of damage. Even though you feel like, hey, I'm not that proficient with this weapon and I don't usually do a lot of damage, it quickly shrinks and it starts to sort of get frozen over. You really can tell this creature does not like the cold.
And I will say,
Guys, cold works very well.
I ain't got nothing that can do cold right now.
Mauler is going to rush over here.
Uh-huh.
I guess he's just gonna.
Mauler, mow!
Roll me an animal handling. 15 and higher, he does exactly what you say. 18. He does exactly that. Roll his attack.
Right, second. Open sheet.
An 11 will not hit, though, I'm afraid.
And the beak.
The big, yeah, that hits. The 20 absolutely hits. That's 11 piercing. Ooh. Okay, this thing is shrinking. Very small.
Where did Gav? Oh, Gav is over there.
Goes all the way in the back.
I'm fine where I'm at. Don't worry about me.
You're fine. You're fine. You're gonna be
What?
fine.
What action is it to teleport? To zigzag.
It seems to be just movement, but it doesn't actually take your movement.
Okay.
It's like you feel like going somewhere as long as it's in another cloud, and you poof, you're there.
Right.
It's like you can feel where the other clouds are.
Just gotta believe.
Yeah, and this one was falling, right?
Yeah, it's still on the wall. It's like really slowly, just sort of rolling down that wall, like.
Yeah, I'll teleport it right on top of him.
Okay. Yes. Let me actually put you to the front. Okay. You teleport on top of it. You're right there in the cloud. What would you like to do?
Nothing.
Well, actually, I think those are your actions.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I'll just
so-
hit Clang.
Get him, Clang.
So at the end of your turn, these clouds are still gonna move, so it's gonna move away from you. Both you and Gavorkov, you feel like that. You see that
Wait.
that shimmering sort of dissipates from you guys, and you feel like once again, you're visible, and these clouds no longer. You have that connection with it anymore.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, though, this one over here, you can see it, especially Gavorkov, from where you're at. It starts growing as it sort of like crawls farther into that puddle, and you start seeing it's getting features.
Oh.
It's growing this very large arm, another one, and there's a large body sort of like rising and forming out of this bulbous form, and
Okay,
it
that's
starts
not good.
growing up very, very large. And you see that this strange aura is starting to protrude from it as you watch this large creature come out of it.
Oh
It
god.
makes this large roar as it looks at you. You see, Pins, this large foam, the shadow sort of falling over. This creature is easily looking down on you, even though you're close to the roof. And you see
Jesus.
that it like digs its arm into the ground, and it just scoops like this really rocky earth, and you see that it's getting ready to throw some of this at someone. That's gonna bring us to you, Gavorkov.
Okay. Going to use Eldritch Blast from a distance.
From a distance. Oh my.
15 and hit.
12's not going to hit it.
15?
15 is not going to hit it.
Okay, do I get a match? I got a match. With 2 points, I can... it didn't hit though, so... I'll move myself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess it's
You can.
myself, not Wraith. 10 feet back.
Yeah, you would
That's-
fall. Well, you can move Wraith. You would automatically come with.
No, it's me or my target. That's what it says. Because I'm doing
that's
skirmish.
true. Yeah, so basically you blast yourself off Wraith. Okay, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Bonus action. Actually, before I do that, bonus action tethers.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Wait, tethers or...
Tethers. So bonus action, you see strange sigils and the residue of secrets that would otherwise be invisible. During combat, these sigils may aid you, providing hidden information on enemies or their surroundings.
Okay, you see that you know that on the top of his head, there is a weak spot. You also know that this massive creature is not done growing.
Okay. Just so you know, this isn't...
Yeah, I'm not giving you the other
Okay.
information, but basically, your
Okay.
problem is that. You also, though, while you're have your tethers activated, you feel some power from the back over there as well. Yeah, it's an intimidating power. That's what you feel. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that's the end of my turn. And I get up your back.
Okay, that's gonna bring us to these hungering flesh. So the one that you on top of Pins is slowly starting to crawl upwards again, and it's gonna take you and it over on this rooftop. It doesn't seem quite aware that you're on top of it, and it's just like you're taking a little ride as it starts rolling over to Clang. Clang, it's going to do a gurgle and flail. So that is a 20. What is that? 25. Is that going to hit you?
Let me double check that here, but I'm pretty sure that no.
Okay. So you see that it ends there, and then it recognizes your dad, and you see it makes a sudden sort of lurch, and it looks like it's trying to engulf you, and it misses, and it kind of like falls to the side instead. You, Pins, fall with it. Please roll me a
Can I use
20.
Can I use my
Yes.
reaction as he lurches to leap off of him?
Absolutely, but with disadvantage because he is sticky.
Ow! Okay.
So you're gonna move half speed.
Well, I mean, Nimble Tactician is just...
10. So 5. You can move 5.
Well, disengage is 10. It's still 15 for the other one.
Then yeah, so basically you can move about 7 feet. So I'll say that you get off around here. But this one splatters on the floor. It takes a little bit of damage, not a whole lot. But that's what that one does. Clang, that is your turn. This thing just came falling right next to you, splattered on the ground. It's now basically underneath you, but it is in that cloud.
Oh, you piece of.
So yeah, let's go ahead and do this here. The mace is still in hand, so let's go ahead and just bash the ever-living shit out of this squishy pile of... I don't know what to call
Absolutely.
it. Flesh. 27.
27's, yes, will hit. Also roll me a strength check for Snow, who is hanging on to this building for dear life. 20.
No, she should have jumped down since I got on her. Right?
Oh, do you have her let go?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you will have to roll me a d20 then. But minus
Okay.
7, yes.
D20. Okay. I'll go ahead and roll that right now then.
Welcome back.
There we go.
A full. Okay, so let's see what you
Yep.
get here. Make me a deck save, please.
15?
15. Okay. So you land in that cloud and electricity starts sparking from this cloud. You, fast enough with Snow, dodge out of the way, and this lightning arcs just right past your head, actually singes one of your eyebrows pretty good. You take 10 lightning damage. Halved, because she did
So-
make you save. So that is
Okay.
halved, sorry.
10 is halved?
Yes.
Okay.
But you still have another attack as far as
Yes,
I
I
know.
do. And I'm getting tired of these guys here. Fleshy pieces of... That's a 25 to hit.
25. Absolutely hits. Oh, that's good damage. That damage actually cuts him in half, so he shrinks once more.
My poor Pounce Cat doesn't like the fact that she's having to do all this dodging on the ground here. For my
Makes sense.
for my bonus action, can I go ahead and get her to... I don't think she wants to bite this shit here, so let's go ahead and claw.
Yeah, she can definitely claw. Let's roll her attack,
That
please.
is
A 23 is gonna hit. And as she hits that with that slashing damage, there is this spray of acid that comes out. So please roll me a deck save for you and Snow. Or since you're on
individually?
Snow, it can just be
Yeah.
Snow. Yeah.
Snow will have advantage since she has advantage on deck saves here.
Yes, she does.
Does she not have saves? God damn it, she don't have saves here. All right, let's do this.
Didn't she have deck saves down?
There's
14.
Snow has
save.
advantage on Dex.
She just has advantage on
Oh,
dex saves.
advantage. Oh, okay, I see. So both you and Snow take 8 acid damage and 1 corrosive.
Okay. Oh, Snow hasn't had too much damage here, so 8.
Mhm.
And from me, 8. I'm sorry, you said corrosive?
Yeah, so both of you are corroded 1. So your AC goes down by 1.
Fuck, not this shit again. Not this shit again. All right, that's it for us here.
Okay. That is gonna
actually-
bring us. Yes?
Actually, we're gonna move away from this cloud a bit here.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
We'll take any opportunity, but we're gonna go ahead and move over here.
You know that that's exactly where the cloud's gonna move because it's moving with the wind
Then
diagonally.
instead of that way here, let's move this away.
Yeah, it's better. There's a little cloud there, but you're pretty sure that if you hug the wall a little over here, it might pass you.
Okay.
So at the end of your turn, these clouds are going to move. But luckily, none of you are on that side anymore. This cloud over here is gonna move. It's not gonna hit anyone. Roll me a d20 for Mauler.
Yep.
That's a full. Roll me a dex save for him. As once again, as this cloud comes in contact with it, like this electricity starts sparking around it. Okay, he takes 8 lightning damage from that. But other than that, he should be pretty fine. So that does bring us to this troll. You see now more close up as you look at this thing. You see it's a massive creature. It has this big warty nose. But what you see really clearly is that its body looks haggard. It looks like whatever he is regenerating, it's being sort of almost halted. It's very slow. It looks like he's being eaten away almost as quickly as that he is forming. But you guys do look upon this form over here.
Oh, that's not good.
In its anger, though, seeing you, Pins, everyone else is basically hidden or behind a building. He sees you. He is actually just gonna stomp over there, climb and jump onto this building. The roof collapses completely on his side, and he's sort of like wading almost as in the water through these rooftops, like the paneling on the roof just flying everywhere, and he is going to attack you. So that is going to be a bite into claws. That is a 15 is going to miss you. That is a crit that's going to hit you, and a 22 is a 22 going to hit you.
Yes.
Okay. So for the crit, you take 11 slashing and 8 necrotic. So this is one of its claws. Like at first it tries to bite at you, but it misses. And then he slashes you with a claw. You take that damage. The second one is going to hit you too. That's 8 piercing and 12 necrotic.
Pins is done.
Okay.
Damn it, dude.
Also, so before you go unconscious, you feel that there's this really strange, like nauseating aura around this roll, and it like is actually eating at your life force. You have the feeling the same as it's eating away at this giant troll. So I will allow you to still convey that before you go out, or you can just go out quietly.
As he falls to his knees, like,
Stay out of its reach.
Okay. That will be your turn. Wait, do you have... no, you haven't.
no,
It's
I
been
used
already
it
triggered.
like
Yeah,
10
it's been
minutes
triggered.
ago.
Yeah. Okay. So I need you to do 2 things for me. Roll me D100 and roll me a death save. That's a 4, that's a failure. And a 44. Okay.
Damn it.
So I'm so sorry. Pins. Do you remember the table I've sent you for
Yes.
the Jack of Hallows?
I don't
What does a
remember.
44 say for you?
You send it to me personally or not?
Okay, let me check here quickly for a second. Here, notes.
I think it was somewhere in General Chen.
Yeah, I have to check it. For now, what I'm gonna say is your body turns from solid.
44 is the creature falls through the wall, chair, bar, or other things, taking 1d10 force damage and falls prone.
That's what I figured. So you sort of like fall through this roof, and you get caught by one of the beams on which you get stuck. You're like half ethereal right now, but you've fallen through the roof. You can see sort of, well, if your eyes were open, the legs of this troll inside the building, but he can no longer spot you. That is going to bring us to you, Gavorkov.
Since I take fall damage, do I take another death save?
No,
Oh, okay. I mean,
you didn't
that-
fall very high. You just fell sort of on the beam under the roof.
Okay.
Gavorkov, are you there?
Yeah. So,
Okay.
going to move forward. Can I see the big guy from where I'm standing?
You can see that big guy from anywhere you're standing.
Okay. Please, for the love of God. Eldritch Blast. Thank you. By the way,
22's gonna hit, 13's
is
gonna
he
hit.
still hexed? Hexed?
If that was the creature you had hexed before, then
Yeah.
yes, definitely he is
Okay.
hexed. Yes.
Again. Oh no, wait. I did get a match. Fantastic.
Yeah. So the 22 as well. Okay.
Okay. It's not many points, but I'm going to use all 4 points for
Mhm.
skirmish so that he can be moved backwards.
So he is huge. So you can move him half.
Yeah, half the speed,
yeah.
I believe. But as I'm moving him backwards, I want him to fall kind of like this way. So he like topples from off the building onto his back, maybe.
Okay. So very slowly he starts sort of like almost like falling backwards, but the strength of that is not strong enough to actually fully push him over, but he does stumble backwards, and he's now over here.
Okay.
Like this part of the building is fully destroyed.
Okay. Do I have anything useful as a bonus action? I don't think so.
I can't
don't
see
think so.
pins from where I'm at either, can I?
No, I'm inside
Well-
the house.
If you look through a window, you will be able to, if you look for it, see pins. You don't really know what happened. You just know that he was on the top of the roof. Most of the house has collapsed. You see that. You see the legs. You see that creature moving backwards. I will allow your perception to see if you can find pins hanging there from a beam.
I'll wait till my turn then.
So, Gavorka.
That's gonna be my turn.
Okay. That is going to bring us to this Hungering Flash. This Hungering Flash is going to try and move to you. And it's going to try and attack you. With a 16, it's going to miss you. This thing is not
Right.
smart. It's just...
Sorry,
Yep.
little Uzi. He's not going to use you at the moment.
Gavorkov, you see that this one is also starting to move towards that puddle over there, and it starts growing.
Okay. I gotta fix that.
That brings us to you, Clang. Roll me your perception.
Yes, ma'am.
If you are worried about pins, I'll give
Well,
you
he
advantage.
said something. Oh no, I am too busy worrying about this thing here. I'm sorry.
No, but like I said, if you're worried about him, I should feel like Pins was up there. I'll give you advantage on the roll. I said it before you rolled it.
Oh.
So
Okay.
so I'll allow you a 19. Okay. So you were thinking, okay, shit, what happened to Pins as this roof is starting to collapse on all sides? You see high up in the rafters, there's these wooden beams, and you see that he is hanging over that, like with his belly like on this beam, his arms and feet dangling, and he's bleeding.
know what? I can't heal him per se right now, but I can at the very least do this. This will take my bonus action to do.
Mm-hmm.
But Spare the
Oh,
dying.
nice. Oh, that is so good. Yes.
And because of my don't start worrying about anywhere it says touch here, because I'm a grave domain cleric
Yes,
of the Great
absolutely.
Blurp. I can do this at a distance.
Very good. So you are stable at the moment, Vince. So that's really fantastic. Okay, what else would you like to do?
Now that little Mister Squishy is here,
Mhm.
I feel like I need to obliterate.
That would be a good thing to happen.
Sorry, Mr. Squishy, but you's not in the Great Blurp's plans right now.
21 definitely hits it. With that attack, this one stops moving. So you've seen before that when they stop moving, they're not necessarily dead, but it has stopped moving.
That's okay, because I would like to very much keep wailing on this thing to make it not alive.
You can.
Unfortunately, I can't do that.
Oof. Okay, a 9 is going to miss, sadly. Okay. But at least it has stopped moving and it has significantly shrunk in size. Yes. That is going to bring us to Mr. Baltrol. So Baltrol cannot see you, Pins, and because you are hugging the wall over here, he can't see you either. It's gonna turn around and see you, Gavorkov. So let me see. It can move 30. It can get over here. Are you in 10-foot range? Oh my god, stop snapping. You are.
No, I'm not.
It's going to attack you. If you're gonna use your reaction, it will attack with disadvantage.
I'm using my disengage version of the reaction.
Your disengage version. Okay. So as you disengaged, he like comes down with his claw, and you see actually the stone here that you were standing on. It breaks as he slams down, and this cloud of dust comes up, and you hear sort of like a sort of like a deep nasty laughing. It definitely thinks it hit you. Pins, that's you. You are stable. You don't need to roll anything. Pins, do you have a medicine kit or a what do you call it?
A healing kit?
What is that called? A healing kit?
No.
Okay.
The Mauler is going to eat this thing.
Okay, he will definitely do that. So roll me. You know what? Your last attack was Maul. Your last command was Maul, so he's just gonna keep doing that. Roll his attack.
He's going to gobble it up.
Oh, he's going to eat it. Okay. Yeah, still roll me an attack.
Probably not the best thing to do, but let's find out what happens.
Let's see what happens.
14. That is just its armor class. I'll say that because with the 11 piercing, it will kill it, or basically bring it to 0. He eats it. So Mauler has eaten hungering troll flesh. Okay, please roll me D100. Also, these clouds have moved again. So.
Oh god.
A 2 out of a D100?
The lower the better.
How the heck?
I find that impressive.
Divine favor. Divine intervention rules, right? The lower the better.
I'm the one with that here, and I don't even have access to that yet.
So, roll me a con save for Mauler.
Oh. You will be remembered.
A 9. Okay. Mauler needs to lay down for a little bit. His stomach is not feeling very good. He's out of commission for the next round. This cloud actually does pass you by. So that is going to bring us to Yuka Forkov. This troll in front of you, that dust cloud that was created by him slamming down on the ground, that is starting to dissipate.
Going to try to use it to get around here. I don't know if it allows me to do so out of sight. I can still move over.
Well, it's very tall, and these are groups of trees. So, if you roll me a stealth,
I'll just move
I'll
there.
tell you. Oh, you just gotta move far. Okay, he will be able to see you from there.
That's okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Just keep running, Dave.
Going to bonus action. Hexblade's Curse.
Yeah. Remember that you saw this one starting to grow too.
Yeah, but this guy's really fucking close, so.
Okay, just saying.
So Hexblade's Curse onto that guy. His Gav's eyes turn black.
Oh dear.
Going to give him everything I got. And then miss! Oh, wait. I am using my war weapon.
Inspiration?
My sigil weapon, so it gets me advantage on my first attack.
Oh!
22, thank God.
Oh, that is really good. Oh, that's true! Yes!
Oh, I forgot to turn
22,
on.
22, 23 both hit.
All of these have an extra 3 damage. And,
yes. So that wait, on top of the 15?
yeah, so 15 plus 3 and then 15 plus 3. Because of Hexblade's Curse.
Yeah, okay.
And then there is one match. And so at 1 point, what do I got? What do I got? Let's see.
So this little inky clouds like in the shape of your face, like impacting it, and it's immediately disillusioned that it hit you, and it will face at you.
About 5 feet this way. And that's my turn.
Okay, so it has turned to you. That's gonna bring us to the Hungering Fleshes once more. Let me see here. No, you can't see that. This one is moving into this puddle, and it is just growing.
Oh, great. We're going to have
From what
two
you've
of these things if we're not
seen this
careful.
one do, this is about the final stage. You know that if it grows more, it will turn into one of those as well, from what you've seen before. So that's all that it actually wants to do. That brings us to you, Clang.
Yeah.
You still have this little hungering flesh, but you've noticed that the damage you've done, and it's like sitting there still, it's not doing anything.
Well, Snow doesn't like it. She's gonna try and squash it.
Absolutely, roll the attacks for her. 22 claw. So with the slashing damage, she tears at that flesh, and it just comes apart. That thing is dead.
Okay, good. We are then gonna move as fast as kiddily possible and see that there is a big old shambling flesh thingy. We're gonna get maybe about that far here.
Yeah, she can dash if you want to.
I would, as much as I would love to, I don't want to get close to that thing.
Fair enough. Okay, is that the end of your turn?
No,
Or would you...
because
Oh
that's
wait,
just
you still have an
her.
attack. Yeah,
Yes.
you're right.
Yes. Mace of awesomeness.
Oh, that hits. That
We're
absolutely
gonna go
hits.
ahead and expend a charge, a necrotic charge
Uh-huh.
of the Mace of Vigilance here. So let's do that. There we go. 10 damage all over here.
Nice.
2 of
Very
which
nice,
is
nice, nice.
necrotic.
And this is
and-
on the blob, right?
This is on the blob of flesh.
All right,
'cause
all
I
right.
don't want it. I don't want it getting any bigger.
Yes.
And we're gonna hit it again.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm trying. 14.
14 is just as armor class, so you do hit with that.
Yay! I am not expending any more of that here, so let's just go.
That's a 9. Oh, that's very
9.
good. So as you hit it with all that damage, it seems like you hit some kind of threshold, and it does start shrinking a little.
I will. Seeing that this thing is starting to shrink now, I sigh of relief until I see that ugly thing. I'm like, oh fuck.
It seems to be very, very focused on Gavolgoth. It looks
Yep.
with this intense red eyes. It's ready to pound a person. Is that your turn?
I
Clay?
see that. No, it's not. Because I am going to use a charge or expand my action surge here,
Uh-huh.
and instead of targeting the little mound of flesh now, I'm going to target Big Ugly here and see if we can't get him to
okay.
shrink a bit. Ha!
Oh my goodness!
Let's go ahead and
Okay.
extend that last charge
That
here.
really hits.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. More necrotic here. Okay. There.
Oh my God. Okay, so you bring down your handle, and your flail follows, and with enormous force, you just hit it in the knee, and that leg kind of buckles a little, and it immediately turns to you with this flaming red, angry eyes, but it does let out a growl of pain. Holy crap. You
Yeah.
really did hurt it right there.
Oh, I'm glad. But unfortunately for it, I have another hit.
Okay, go ahead. A
14.
14 is sadly going to miss it.
Yep. I went and aimed for his head. Unfortunately, just swung a little too high.
All right. That was good though. The crit was really worth it. Is that the end of your
That
turn?
is sadly the end of my turn.
Okay. That is going to bring us to the troll though. He is now stuck between the two of you. He is not necessarily smart. Let me see how smart he is. Let me roll for
Yeah,
his
he's smarter
decision
than me.
making. Okay.
Maybe ugly.
Okay. Surprising.
But I'm small.
So he looks at you, squints his eyes, looks at Gavorkov. Gavorkov, you see him sort of like breathe in, and then you hear a strange rumble and bubbling from his stomach, and it starts making
Oh no.
sort of like a regurgitating sound. Regurgitating? Is it regurgitating or
Regurgitating.
yeah, regurgitating sound, and you see like its throat is starting to bulge, and you see black ichor starts coming and dripping from its lips, and you see his head turning red from the pressure it's making, and it then lets out a spew in your direction, and you see that you can see that, especially from the from the front row, Clang. You see this massive line of black bile,
You
Oh,
can
just,
reach that far.
just hitting him there. So that
Get the way,
is, oof. Roll me a deck save, Volkov.
Okay.
Probably Rat's
Four.
deck save because you're on top of him.
Okay, thank goodness.
I keep forgetting when you're on a mount, the mount does the deck save. And 9,
No.
much
Oh,
better.
wow.
Okay, so you take 18 acid damage and corroded 4. Then it turns towards you, Clang, and it angrily is gonna stomp towards you. It is so angry, it steps right on top of that thing, and it just splatters and dies.
And unfortunately, we are in its aura.
Yeah. But it only has 2 attacks left, so it's gonna try and claw you twice. So it has burped. Its teeth are. It's just not feeling happy. That's a 26 and a 20.
26 hits.
Okay, that is 12 slashing and 5 necrotic.
17.
So he hits you, and you see that he's actually trying to, with that massive hand, trying to slam you right against the wall over here. And you're going to take an extra 4 bludgeoning from that. But the second one, where he's trying to just, like stomp down with his arm, smash down with his arm, that one misses you completely. But it seems very enraged to a point where I think its decision making is not going to be fantastic anymore. Pins, that brings us to you. So roll me another D100, please.
Please roll good.
All right, Pins. Okay, he might have AFK for a second.
Yeah, he's AFK.
Okay. So we'll get back to him, but that is going to bring us to you, Gavorkov.
Okay.
So it's completely focused on Clang at the moment.
Going to ride forth this way, and then I'm gonna say, "Now you've made me angry," and I'm finally gonna place down Chesty. I forgot. And Chesty dashes forward, ravenous hunger.
I forgot to place down Pleeble too.
Yeah. It's been a while
Yeah.
since we played.
Yeah.
He does
so
devour
you roll
57
3.
gold, which is really good,
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty impressive.
though.
Well, I
Okay,
think
so
he's probably
what?
fiddling around here.
Then Eldritch. Oh no, sorry, Cursed Eldritch Blast. But it's a 22 to hit. Oh, still the same thing.
22 hits. Both of them hit.
Good shit.
So is this +3 again? So this would be
Yeah, I don't know why it's not
21,
working.
24?
So Hexblade's Curse. So 15 plus another 3, so that's 18. Because the first one was an accidental click. It wasn't. That's not the right one.
Oh.
So we're not
okay,
taking that 21. It's that 15. Yeah.
Okay.
And then still touch blast. Now it has it added in, so you don't need to add the 3 anymore. It's a 20 to hit. I have one match with 1 point. As he's taking a step, I'm gonna do a force push so that he kind of like slips a little bit. I don't know if that'll work with 5 feet of movement.
Well, he's not moving, but
Okay.
So you want to move him forward towards Clang or away from Clang?
Away from Clang. Away from Clang.
So
there's
a sort of
Appreciated.
pull, and he does take a tiny, like he moves his he moves one of his legs backwards, but he's not virtually moved that much.
And then bonus action, down a potion. Which potion
Okay.
we'll find out from what I have in mind. Potion. We'll use a greater infused. Oops, that's wrong. Abundance. That's my turn now.
Okay.
18.
Since the hungering flashes have all been destroyed, that does bring it to you again, Clang. So since you're starting your turn there, let me see here. Yeah, that's where. Oh yeah, here. That is going to be. Wait, why is it so weird? Sorry, these are rolled from a sheet. Macros, and not doing what I wanted to. Okay, that is 7 necrotic damage that you take. In that aura. You feel as you're standing there, you feel that aura that's leeching away at him, and that you see actually is like almost like acid eating away at its body. That same thing is happening to you when you're standing close to him.
Vince is back, by the way.
Okay, Vince, roll me d100, please.
He rolled a 72.
72. Okay, what does the 72 say on your chart?
Is this your check?
Yes.
I put it in chat.
Oh, yeah. So you can't
Okay.
eat for 24 hours?
Okay,
How
so
are you gonna eat the cheese?
since you're stable,
Does this count for potions?
no, this is just nourishment. So you are hanging there and you're stable. Do you have a potion in your pack?
I do.
Okay. Roll me a con save to see if you're strong enough to sort of like regain consciousness enough that you can sort of get into your pack and take that potion. 13. Okay. Next turn, you're going to be able to drink a potion.
Okay.
Yep. Okay. Clang, so what are you doing?
I don't like this thing here. But you know what? I'm going to use the ineffable cycle.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, so let me go ahead and put that in the chat here. To primordial call.
Okay.
Oozlings.
Okay. So, Clang, you do this, and usually primordial oozes will, find you if you're in an area where you know that the great blurb actually is underneath the crust of the earth. But this time around, there is this weird pinkish blurpy move. Jesus. an ooze like thingy that I have put under a lot of different decorations. So let me just remove all
And
that.
She
I'm
flies
But-
flyers.
calling it to the forefront now.
But it is actually it's actually responding to your call, and it's going to move towards you. So this really huge bright pink bubblegum colored ooze, I'm just going to give up and just pretend
Getting it.
here, is crawling towards you, and it's actually sort of engulfing you and your cat, and it makes you bouncy. You are able to jump as much in the sky as you can move left and right
Damn.
without taking falling damage. But
We don't take falling damage.
yeah, but if you move normally, because it's very sticky, you move half your speed. But you can bounce basically like a bouncy ball.
Okay.
The distance
so if
of your
that's
speed.
the case, Snow and I are going to bounce all the way over here to the roof of this place.
Mm-hmm.
And I do not have an attack that I can use at the moment.
It will take an opportunity attack against you.
He can try.
Yeah. So he is going to try to, as you move up, you see his mouth open, and he's going to try and bite you. So let me see. That's a 30. I think that's gonna hit you. That's 7 piercing and 13 necrotic. So 1-3 necrotic.
Okay, so 7. Oh, so that's 20 damage altogether. Oof.
Yeah.
Well, fuck it. I have a bonus action. I'll go ahead and use second wind.
Okay.
There we go. Oh, that's right. That should. Oh wait, that's because of fighter level, right? Okay. 15 will work. That all you got, ugly?
Me, you ugly.
Well, you don't have to tell me the truth.
You do see that there's some kind of interest in his eyes. He doesn't have that super furrowed brow. You bouncing around like a pink bubblegum, definitely some kind of distraction.
I don't know what you is, little fella, but I likes you.
Oh, that's right. He got hit too, so I'm thinking part of it rolled off here. So let me grab that primordial ooze.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe we were more or less right there.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I think that's all I can do.
Don't you just have your action?
No, it's an action to use ineffable cycle.
Oh, it's an action
The
to use it,
primordial
right?
call?
Yeah. Okay. That brings us to the troll here, though. Who I will say was a pretty magnificent display what you there did, and it's kind of intrigued by it. It's roll me a d20, please.
I shall indeed roll you a d20. That is a 6.
Okay. It's not intriguing enough, though. It is going to run and charge at you, and it's going to try to collapse this entire building. I'm gonna roll strength for him. So let me see here. Strength. That is a 15. That is not that great. It sort of like crashes into the building. It's not as impactful. Yes.
I forgot. He hit me.
Yes.
Kleeble is on the field.
Yeah, he is too big. Oh yeah. People can attack, definitely.
Because he's going to use friendship. His magic.
Yes.
He must make a DC 12 con save or become petrified until the end of its turn.
Oh my god. Okay, imagine. Let me see here. Constitution save. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, it's an 11. Let me check. I don't think he's immune to petrify. He's not. Okay. So as he runs and crashes into this building and you sort of like get bouncied, like sort of away, Kleeble runs over the field, burrows, sort of like and bursts from the ground, like puts his little arms aside and hugs that giant leg, and from Kleeble out, its leg starts hardening, and you hear almost a cracking of stone as it angrily pulls back its arm to try and like turn ball a fist and smack you in the face. And right before it's about to hit you, he completely petrifies, like the ugliest statue you've ever seen. Vince, you drink your potion. Roll me your potion.
What action?
How much you heal?
What action is that?
It's just a bonus action for drinking your potion.
Okay.
You basically took an entire turn to try and drink it. So.
Okay.
So roll me your things.
Yeah, just checking which one I want to drink.
Oh, that is so good.
Oh,
Damn, look
wow.
at all those 4s. You get back up.
It's the only one I had.
So you have one leg that's still ethereal. The rest of your body is solid. You kind of have to hop.
Since he was wading through this building, can I see him?
Yeah, I would say like if you just move around here, like this square over here, you'll be able to see through the roof, and you see that this massive troll is in a position of like smacking Clang in the face, but it's completely petrified. And you see Pleeble hanging at the bottom. You do know this only lasts for a turn.
Alright. If I move here, do I get the +1 flanking for ranged flanking?
No. 2 people need to be like melee flanking for you to
Alright.
get the +1.
Yeah. I understand. Okay. Well, since he's petrified, do I have advantage on attacks, right?
You do.
How's he looking?
Although, I
Mhm.
think petrified makes him immune to damage.
No, resistance.
No.
Resistance? Okay, then absolutely attack.
Resistance against all damage.
Mm-hmm.
I will take out Vengeance and I'll shoot.
Nice. Okay, go ahead.
Vengeance is still loaded with a grounding bullet since that's the augment.
Yes.
Since he's engaged with Clang, technically, can I use a sneak
Mhm.
attack on this?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, that misses. Extra
Yeah,
attack.
10. Yeah. So you're hopping on your one leg and it makes you miss your shot.
Yeah. 11. Oh my god.
Now you're
What?
hopping the other way.
Oh wait, no wait. There's advantage because he's petrified.
Yes,
So,
yes,
yep,
yes, you
First,
do.
first attack is 11. Second attack is 26.
Oh, 26 hits. Yes, sir. Ooh, that's a nice amount of damage. You shoot him, and you hear that explosion coming from your rifle, and you see the impact. You see pieces of rock actually from its back. There's a nice little hole, and rock is crumbling off it. Let me see here. He needs to do a.
Oh, since he's petrified, he automatically fails any dex and strength saving throw, so he's marked.
Okay, he's marked. Yes. Okay. So let me put a little thingy on him. There we go. And he is
also
oiled.
blinded and oiled, yeah.
Yes. So he will attack with disadvantage.
Yes.
Is that your turn, sir?
How far is it down from where I am?
It's pretty far down because you're like basically 2 stories up. This is sort of like a old-fashioned kind of barn kind of building. So
Could I
it's
use
around. Yeah.
Could I use half movement to just make my way down? Like my
I'll
entire
say-
my entire movement to get to the ground.
I'll say there's enough debris that you can sort of slip and slide like off some beams and stuff to get down, and you'll be able to get like somewhere around here on the ground.
Okay, that's it.
Is that what you want? Okay. Gavorkov, that brings us back to you.
Okay. Oh.
You see and watch how pieces of stone are crumbling off it.
First off, Chesty launches, bites his booty cheek.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh. Well, that's a larger, smaller, so it doesn't get affected, right?
So you see that Chesty opens his mouth, its maw as big as it can, and he kind of like bites down on that big booty, but it can't swallow it. But you definitely see Jesty swallow something.
Oh. Jesty, that's gross!
So he's like sort of bites, something gets swallowed, he
He's
falls
no
back
companion.
and he just burps.
Okay. Cursed Eldritch Blast, 23. Fantastic, and 26.
Does it actually stay, the thing? Or is it one, like, how long is the effect on?
It's for a minute.
Oh, wow, that's so good. 23 hits, 26 hits. Is it 11 or again +3?
It's already added. So +3s are now added.
Okay.
Watch me rolling ones. Come on. I want to do some cool shit. Okay.
You do a lot of damage though. You see, like, on the side, like the arm, like big chunks of rock start crumbling off it.
I'm gonna use Stay Aware to roll a perception check in case I've missed anything. To try to make myself aware of my surroundings.
Okay. Yeah, make a perception.
Okay. 19.
19. Okay. So when you really pay attention to the battleground, you have definitely learned that the puddle that was over there, so let me take this friend away, is definitely a potion of giant growth kind of effect. You know that the red puddle over there does healing. You know that this has something to do with ice, and the pink blob that was now over Clang was kind of like a springboard.
Okay.
Now this one that's shimmering over here, you know that one doubles your speed.
Haste.
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. That's my turn.
Okay. Clang, that brings us to you, my friend. You are in its aura still, which is a passive thing he has. So you are gonna still take that. That is 11 necrotic. But what would you like to do?
I think you're muted, Clang.
Oh, yeah, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Sorry. Yes, I was muted. Sorry, I am gonna move out of the... and I will make sure that both the Pounce Cat and I take that damage.
All right.
Now, that being said, it's time to do as much damage as we possibly can to this thing here. Preferably, I want to dismember, but we'll see how the dice roll. Tell you what, I'm going for the legs.
Okay. 21 definitely hits.
22 actually.
Yeah, sorry, I keep forgetting. He's yes, 22 definitely hits.
Okay,
nice.
It rolled automatically. What? Oh, weird. Hit him again. Yeah, why is it rolling automatically?
25 also hits.
Okay, it's probably because it's rolling with advantage.
That's some nice damage there.
Yeah. But with that, we're not getting any closer to it right now.
Okay, so you hit it left and right, and that fist that he was going to hit you with, you see that a lot of that fist actually crumbles and is destroyed, and as the stone is slowly cracking as it comes back to his turn, and he is slowly like shedding that petrification, you see that blood starts oozing from that wound as you actually took off 3 of its fingers that are slowly regenerating. But as it becomes gets loose again and is back, you see it shake its head for a moment, looking around in anger, and it's going to flail wildly. It's going to do a bite attack against you, Clang. It's going to do a fist attack against you, and it's going to do a bile spew to you, Gavorkov.
Okay.
So let me see here. That's a bite. That is a 29 is going to hit you. That's a 5 piercing and 22 necrotic.
Oh. 5 piercing, 22. Oh gosh, so 27. Okay.
The second one is a 14. That is not going to hit you at all. He's going to then turn around. He's going to move over here, stomp its way over, almost crushing Chesty. If he wasn't immune to damage right now, but basically Chesty's now buried in a foot stomp in the ground, and he's once again going to.
I'm sorry, I don't think he gets any of that because he's petrified until the end of his turn. His next.
Yeah, that was last turn, so he didn't do anything last turn because he hit you, so he didn't get to actually attack you. Because he didn't attack you.
Sorry,
like
I'm going over the wording here again because, like I said, it's. So this would have technically been its next turn here. He should have actually not been able to do that until his next turn. At least that's what I'm understanding from the wording here.
You know what? You're right. Take that damage. Leave the damage. He's still standing here. So put your health back, and we're gonna skip his turn and bring it to Pins.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's my turn, right? Pins is starting to slowly walk out of this crumbled building, lightly hopping, like reloading his gun.
Rose, we can use you.
And someone rose. Everyone, please heal
Oh my
for
god!
3.
All the healing that everyone could have had. Yes.
We're a little rusty.
Yeah, and she may have still been a little angry with you.
That's a good point.
So yeah, everyone gets 3 healing. As I walk out of here, he is still petrified, right? For the moment.
Yes.
He should be thawing, but he's good.
Yeah, okay, but even then, he's still blinded.
He's blinded, yeah. So the petrification has gone off, but he can't do anything. But yeah, he is blinded.
Yeah, I'll walk right here next to him. Do I know if this aura is like smell based or something? Or
No,
just
the moment you get close to him, it's like this necrotic just.
Right.
Just, yeah.
Okay, in that case, I'll stay at my distance here. I'm going to go in my pack, in my backpack, and I will take Thorn's Sparker.
Oh.
And since he's greased and flammable, I'm gonna toss it at him.
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely. I think there's an actual die roll for that. Let's make that 3d6 for now. I don't think it's that much, but
for him being flamed is 2d4.
Oh, 2d4. Okay. Roll me the 2d4 for setting him on fire. Oh, nice. Oh, he so you set him on fire, and all like this ragged pieces of moss and tree and pieces of his like dried up skin, they all set ablaze, and you hear a roar of pain coming from it, and it's going to use its reaction to do stomping ground. So as you watch him, like trying to pet out the flames, like roaring in pain, you see it starts lifting a leg really high up, and it stomps down on you, Pins.
On me.
And it's yes, and it's going to do that
He's got
another
some
time,
range.
and it's going to also do that to you, Clang. With disadvantage, they're with disadvantage because
Blinded.
but the first one is a 22 with disadvantage. That's gonna hit you, I think.
Gonna miss
Yeah.
me.
Is this to me?
Yes, that is to you.
I will use my reaction to leap back into the building.
Okay. That's gonna give you advantage on the strength save that you're gonna have to do. So you take 16 crushing damage. So 1/6, and roll me a strength save, please. With advantage.
22.
22. That is going to make it. You feel the massive impact of that, and you feel almost your armor just like kinking in. So its second stomp is going to miss as you move out 10 feet further than 10 feet out of its range. It is going to kick upwards and hit you, Clang. Trying to hit you. Let me see here. That is another 23, but I think that's not going to hit you.
Not gonna
Or
hit
are you
me.
corroded?
I am corroded, but not enough for him to actually hit me.
Okay, so he misses you. The building that you're standing on here is collapsing, and you fall down. But with that big, spongy, kind of like bouncy thing around you, you fall down, and you get to choose whether you're gonna lean left or right, or which way you're gonna start bouncing. If you're gonna bounce that way or that way.
You know what? We're gonna bounce. We're gonna bounce away from pins here. Let's say we bounce right over here.
Okay,
Right.
so the building collapses, you fall down, and you immediately bounce back up all the way over the building. You're now behind it. So that was his reaction to you, Pins. Pins, I think you still have. Like, did you do 2 shots or 1?
I did 1 shot.
Okay, so I think you
No,
have
I
another
didn't
one?
use a shot at all because I used my action to light the spark because it's an action.
Oh, right, you set him on fire. That's it. Do you still have
Yeah.
a bonus action?
I guess as a bonus action, I'll mark him.
Okay.
I'll move my
Also-
mark to him.
Also, he did damage to you, so you automatically shoot him because he is already marked.
True, right. So he takes 2 vampiric damage and I heal for 2.
Yes. Okay. Very good. Is that the end of your turn?
How's Mauler doing?
Mauler.
Because it's
Roll
been
me a
like
D100 for Mauler.
3 turns since he lay down.
Nah, I think it's been 2. But
Yeah, close enough.
a 29. Well, Mauler is recovering. He can walk. Half speed.
Mauler's gonna go move out of the way. See this thing here?
It's not even a beat.
As this big owlbear turns the corner and his little number's like, ah! And it starts running.
I think Mauler instinctively would just swipe at something running away from him.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, roll me an attack. An 11 won't hit it, but it definitely is emphatic.
Yeah,
You hear that squeaky
lazily.
scream. Yeah, you go like. Okay, so that's gonna bring us to Kapolka.
Okay. So, for my turn, I'm going to usual Eldritch Blast, but Ravenous Hunger. 2, another 60 gold.
You have advantage because he's currently blinded.
Fantastic.
Oh.
20
hits,
and
24
24.
hits.
Thank goodness, finally. Okay, so you're going to then ride up to here. I don't know if I'm in range of him here.
As you step over there, roll me 3d8.
Okay. 13.
You heal for that much.
Wraith or me?
So I guess it's Wraith technically. He's standing in it.
Okay. Now, am I able to hit him from where I'm standing? Or no? I should have a range.
With what?
With my
a normal
sword.
Attack?
Yes.
No, because that's 5 foot. So you're standing 10 foot away from him right now.
In that case, here.
Okay.
And then... boom. No, I can't do that. I can. Let's see. Lightning attack. Make a second attack against a target. Okay. So, I am going to use... not skirmish. Lightning attack. To use a booming blade. So it's a cursed booming silver longsword. That is a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
17.
Question. Are
Yes.
you wearing metal armor?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
So finish what you're
Mhm.
doing.
Mm-hmm. Yes. And then I'm gonna bump him forward like 2.5 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So he takes that thunder damage.
Okay. Okay. Holy crap. Okay, yeah. You see that he gets just the lightning is coursing through its body. It's actually sort of trembling. You see that for a moment its eyes sort of like he sways a little, and its eyes like turn like upwards Jesus. Roll backwards. And then he sort of shakes it off, and there's like an anger that overcomes him. You see almost like a red glow starts permeating from its eyes, and it's gonna grit its teeth together, and in a last-ditch effort to kill something, it's going to stomping ground again. So
again.
that is a 16. Is that gonna hit you?
Now it will, yes, because I've got 13 AC.
Okay. So that is 18 crushing damage, and roll me a strength save.
God. $15.
16?
15. 1-5.
15. That
Yes.
is not going to make it.
No.
So as he stomps down on your body, basically stomps down on both you and Wraith, you feel that your metal armor is getting heavily deformed by the pressure of him stomping on you. And your armor, you start becoming suffocated as you become restrained in your crushed armor.
No, shit.
So, but that's his first stomp, so he's gonna do 2 more.
Oh my god.
So, let me see here. That is a 28 that's going to hit you.
Yes.
It's 10 crushing.
I'm down.
And then he's gonna do his third one, which I think, oh my god, that's a crit. So that is, well, it doesn't matter how much it is technically.
Yeah,
This is
no.
gonna be 2, because he crits, 2 death saves.
I was
for
going
you.
to ask that, yeah, if it... Yeah.
Yeah,
Go.
because he crits. So you have 2 death saves. By the way, Wraith takes all that same damage, so I need to say that. So the first one was 18, 1-8. The second one was 10, so that's 28. And then the crit is 13 plus 18, so that is 31. Yeah.
Wraith is also down.
Yeah, so you're both laying there, and you guys see that as he is with his last stomp, just the ground is completely crumbled, and you see him sway back and forth. Since you were the one that did the last damage to him, roll me a 1d2. On the 2, he falls forward. On the 1, he falls backwards. Okay, and as he does that final stomp, and the final like just vibrations and that lightning moves through his body, it falls backwards, collapses, and dies.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I'm dead. When
Are you
Wraith
sure?
died, he sinks into a void pool. Every creature that's in the area takes damage except if it's a void creature.
No, that's not you. It's your pet.
What? What do you mean?
Your pet doesn't hurt you.
He's your mount. He doesn't
Okay.
do damage to you.
Okay, because I was like,
I was
You're
worried when
lucky
you
though that
said it, though.
me too, but also you're lucky that the giant didn't fall on top of you or the troll. But you guys see as the dust clears and this massive creature has fallen backwards like an earthquake. You, Pins, as the dust is clearing, you're coughing. You see this massive footprint, like deep, embedded in the stony ground, and almost flat like a paper. You see Gavorkov. He's not breathing. His armor looks kinked in. It looks like sharp pieces are piercing through its body. He is bleeding profusely.
Yeah. Is the thing down?
Yeah, it's
Do
down.
I recognize him? Just he's not moving. Okay, if I have determined that he is down, I will.
Yeah.
Do I have my leg back?
Your leg is one of your legs is still ethereal.
I will do all I can, all my movement and my dash if I have to rush over to Gav.
Gavorkov. Yeah.
I will
I heard a thing.
baseball jump towards him, and with my hand I will do a quick incantation. With my other hand I clench the mushroom, and I will give him a 2nd level cure wounds.
Okay. Clang, you definitely hear something. You hear the crush and the trembling of this giant falling. You can definitely move. Pins, as you are hoofing it towards Gavorkov. And yeah, you can move through the building. It's broken.
the moment that my spell hits him, Rose explodes.
Okay. That's,
That would have been his
God.
3rd death save.
Yes, that is so good that you did that.
yeah,
Okay,
that is
so
actually
you
really
do
clutch.
heal
Okay, so-
him. Rose explodes, and you see this happening. So you see that Gavorkov's body, you see that it's very flattened, and that his armor is sort of preventing him from breathing it because it's metal and it's caved in. And you see that as he sort of like his you hear bone crunching. But you also see that the armor he's wearing is stopping his body from fully. It's too cramped. It can't move. You guys are gonna have to remove his armor if you want him to be able to breathe. And stuff.
I rolled max damage on.
Oh, I got
Rose.
the who's leaning back. Good deal.
Thank God you yes, Clang, you see that in the puddle over there, you see pliers, you see shears, you definitely see things that you can sort of cut into this metal to relieve the pressure and sort of free Gavorkov's body. Yes.
I will bounce on over there.
Yes,
from,
he's still
from
bouncing.
snow here. And I will start grabbing stuff that I need here, shears and whatnots here, and
Absolutely.
I'll turn around and start trying to extricate Gav from his armor.
Okay, so roll me a strength. You are very strong, so roll for me with so a strength check with advantage, please. As you
got
are
it.
like forcing your way through this armor with your shears. An 8. Okay, so it's taking you a little bit.
I have a thing of inspiration.
Oh yes, you do.
Okay, I'm gonna use that right now. Just re-roll that. God damn it! Well, it's better than
Okay.
it was. It's a 10.
Yeah. So he starts cutting Pins. You start seeing that a lot of blood is seeping. He's not breathing, and you see that his face is starting to turn blue.
Yeah, I would like to use my with my thumb. I'm going to poke my own chest. I'm gonna pierce my thumb till it bleeds because I have a shard there, right? And
Yes, it is.
I will say inside myself. I'll say,
Thymera. I don't know if this works.
and I'm going to use a first level cure wounds. I'm gonna put it on his forehead. I don't know what to do, but yeah, I will make a little mark, a blood mark, because my thumb is
Roll me a religion.
religion. I will use Blessing of Morgana.
Okay.
Oh,
8.
God
Yeah,
damn it.
Damn it. Morgana and the thing, they don't go together.
Yep.
Okay, but I will say it stabilizes him. Clang, roll me another strength with advantage.
Does the cure wounds do anything or just stabilize it?
Yes, you definitely see that the blood once again stops moving, and you see that his body is trying to sort of like to make the chest rise, but it's just confined. 21. Okay, so as you are administering and trying to like do a Hail Mary basically and do that cure wounds, you Clang, you finally get it to this critical spot, and the armor splits, and you just rip it the rest off, and you see that his body like it goes like his chest rises, and he takes like this big and really ragged breathing, and at that moment you feel the warmth of Thymera go through your hands and just seep all over his body, almost like the roots of a tree. You can actually see it go in, and you see the flesh and his skin grow over it. And Gavorkov, you slowly open your eyes. You have never felt this sore before in your entire life. But you are no longer 2D. You are once again 3-dimensional.
I think I need some sleep.
No, get up. I'm just gonna slap his face. Not hard, mind you, just enough to keep him awake. Yeah, no, not out here, not out here.
But you guys have
One of
actually
you
defeated.
carry my crippled, malformed body, please.
I'm gonna take the scraps of his armor because I'll try and repair it later. But I will pick up Gav as well.
All right.
And we'll take him to someplace we can get some rest here. I think that's the only building that's not crunched right now.
Yeah. So you hear like the little pitter patter of that little creature that is trying to really avoid Mauler going through the building over here. And he comes over here and he says,
Oh, I am so thankful that you guys were here to figure this out. I don't know how I would have made my way out of this mess. Oh, you're all alive. That's good to see. I suppose I
Who's the hell
owe
is
you
that
all
squeaky voice?
something.
he'll turn around.
Definitely do.
You turn around and let me put him in a general chat for a moment for you guys. And yeah, you see this little dwarf. Dwarf. It's not a dwarf. I'm sorry. It's a little gnome. And you're surprised that there are humanoids that can have a smaller stature than that you guys have.
Holy feck, he's smaller than Gav.
Gav, wake up! You gotta see this. He's tinier
Listen.
than you.
You know I'm the tallest in my family, right?
You're an only child.
Shut up! I'm in pain!
I'll put that up here for everyone.
Where
You're
is
an
it?
only child. Oh gosh.
But the little gnome says,
I am Fumblesprit, and I owe you guys my life. And I will definitely try to make up for it. Well, but first off, we better make sure that Lady Indara doesn't get to discover what went down here. I'm sure if he
and he looks around the buildings, and you can see him think like maybe if we put a cloth over it, she won't notice. You know, he seems to be very distraught.
and I also lost my little squeak beak. Oh,
We can track him down after we gets a bit of rest. These two ain't doing too well, and they needs
Yeah.
looking after.
Does anyone know a doctor? I don't think my leg's supposed to bend that way.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. I'll make a prayer to the great blurb, and we'll be fine.
he says, well, next to that really big owl there, that house, I'm sure we can borrow it for a little.
Come on.
Pins does a little bit of concentrating, which takes a lot of effort at this moment, and turns into a halfling.
Oh. It's
I'm
not
already in.
necessary.
Just for
For the
storybook
end,
sake here.
Uh-huh.
The moment we entered town, Kling was already in his halfling state here. He just forgot to start talking like one.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely. He looks at you, Pins, as you're doing that, and he says,
Generally, I'm more hated than goblins. People hate murder. Well, that's what gnomes. Yes.
I'm sorry. Murder what?
No, that was that's not what I said.
I've always wanted to be called a murder goblin, but you guys already took the title.
I would like to incite the fact that he didn't that he started saying murder.
yeah, go ahead. Insight. A 9.
It must have been a trick on the wind here.
Roll me a history as well.
A history? Okay. I'm better. No.
You know what? Like
I'm too tired for this shit. I'm too
Yeah,
tired
there's
for this.
something in the back of your mind. You can't quite reach it. You're pretty sure that something of this rings familiar, but at this point you're so haggard. Maybe tomorrow you can think about it. But the little gnome, he sort of like scurries over and sort of like climbs in the back of its cart. And after a little bit of scurrying, he comes out the front and he says,
Okay, well, I do have some items. I'm sure I can help you out.
and he says,
You's gonna help us out.
he takes a really big berth around Mahler, and he sort of like, you see him jump to get to the handle of the door because it's actually kind of like way too high, and as he's hanging there and his little feet are like dangling, and he puts his little feet up against the door and starts pulling the handle, which obviously isn't working. He's like,
Oh, I'm sure I'll get this in a minute.
I'll
but
start making my way over there too.
he's struggling there for a good minute, but eventually he does get the door open.
Come on, Gav, let's go. Let's go.
What do you mean, come on? You're the one carrying me.
That's why I say let's go, because he's essentially he's carrying you and under one of his arms and carrying your armor, what's left of your armor, in the other.
You guys get inside. Yeah.
Mahler's using this tree to scratch his back and just gonna sit down.
Mauler, at this point, has pretty much recovered, and you see him just sort of like sorting its feathers, licking its paw clean, and is actually
Boing,
moving
boing,
towards
boing.
here, where it sees a strange kind of pastry. It's like
Jelly
round with a
donuts.
hole in the middle. And he starts sort of nibbling on those. Yeah, you that sort of like the pink ooze that was around you, you still have like a film of that pink ooze over your entire body. You look interesting right now. As you guys move into this home, it's very dusty. And you have noticed, Vince, the other house that you almost died in was kind of in the same kind of state. It's very dusty. The curtains are very dirty. It almost looks like no one's lived here for a long time. If it wasn't for some candles that are burning, so and some things that are disturbed, like there is a bed that's disturbed and a chair that doesn't have dust on it. So recently someone's been here, but when you look at the table, you see that the food on the plates and the whatever liquid is in the cups is putrid. It's beyond the state of rotten. It must be in here for a very, very long time. So
There's-
yeah,
There's multiple candles.
yes.
I will blow one out just to see if it's magical.
You blow it out and it goes out. Definitely seems like a mundane candle. It must have been lit by someone not too long ago. But you,
Why does it smell
You-
like
you-
Klang's in here?
Hey, you're right. It does smell like my room.
as you guys are there, and Kufukov, you are placed on a bed.
Yeah, not too gently though. It's still playing.
Yeah. As you are like plopped down on the bed, the little gnome takes this little step up, like a little stool, and he climbs on top of it, and he takes this ointment and he starts like just rubbing it like over your face, your body, and at first you're like, stop touching me everywhere. Oh,
Now watch your
crap, it's in
hands,
my
sir.
eye. Yeah. And like one of your eyes is closed, like it's a really thick salve, like kind of like a Vaseline, you know, and it's very uncomfortable. But soon your body starts warming up, and that balm starts getting in your skin, and you feel intense relaxation as your entire body is getting healed. And you guys can visibly see Gavorkov just sort of getting his whole shit together as you have been rubbed into a very strong kind of healing balm. He then turns to you guys and he holds up the bowl that has some of that balm in it, sort of offering to any of you if you want to use it. If you guys use it, you will take 68 healing.
Damn.
I will spread some over Gavorkov.
I think he
Yes,
was
he's-
putting it on Gohorkov.
Oh, he was already? Okay. Then
Yeah. So
I will,
he's
I will
offering you
spread them
guys.
over me because I took a fair beating too.
yeah,
Okay. You said 68. That's
Yes.
an awful lot.
68 or 68?
6d8.
All right.
Titan balm. Yes.
That's a load. That's a load.
And after you as you guys are like smearing this balm on your body, he kind of sits down in that little stool and with this bowl on his knees, and he says,
Well, so like I said, my name is Fumblesprocket, and Well, I actually had a very important delivery. I didn't expect. Well, it wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault, truly. I was being chased by the big thing. You all saw it, and it slammed down, broke the cartwheel, and I started swerving. I truly couldn't help it, though.
Yeah, we chased it off, is what we did. If you'd have actually stayed a bit, you would have no, you probably would have died.
Well,
See,
if I
and
know
look-
him,
he doesn't want to admit that that's probably true.
Who are you delivering this for?
He sort of, like, his eyes go big and he looks left and right.
Well, I suppose I owe you answers like saving my life and all, and getting rid of the troll gods. Well, Lady Indara Tenebris.
Does that name ring a
Tenebris.
bell to any of us?
could you spell that?
Yes.
Well, if I know any employers, they don't really care about whose fault it is. They just care about what happened to the cargo.
Well, that's what I'm worried about, but I'm pretty sure that if I run, she's gonna find me. So I'm not quite sure yet what I'm deciding to do.
She's
Well,
gonna find us sooner or later. And he puts like both his hands on his face. I'm doomed.
Yeah, pretty much. And sit back.
yeah, you're right fucked is what she is.
You see her like little, like little whimpering cries.
Yeah, I've spent way too much time around humans. So how could we help you not be fucked?
Well, maybe we can just pretend nothing of this happened. We can rebuild the home. No, that would take way too long. Let me think.
Guys can only
We're going to
pass
think
on
about all
things,
the
yeah.
last cargo.
I can't be the shame of my tribe.
We're way past that.
Oh my god.
That was
He
brilliant.
doesn't.
was
He
brilliant.
doesn't seem to hear you, but that was fantastic. He's like, okay, what could I do? What could I do? If I could just get one more troll gut, then at least I could offer her that, and perhaps she won't kill me.
Why does Dizendara want all those guts? That don't seem like something you want around your place.
You see that he sucks his teeth and like poofs his cheeks, like he really. He said,
Now you see, there's the thing. If this is something that's not on the up and up, and you perhaps wants to, I don't know, spills the beans a bit, then we may be able to help you out a bit. After all, we know some pretty powerful people. Ever heard of the Black Knights? We's got it in with him.
Never heard of them.
but he sniffles and he says,
Do you promise? Do you really think you can help?
I'm pretty sure we could do something here.
If you're
Even if
honest
it's
with
up
us,
to
that
all
is.
somebody.
Okay, Lady Tenebris owns this estate, and she has for many years, and she is a very practical lady. So to work the mines, she needs the troll guts. She is experimenting with enhancing the production.
The
Well-
production of what now?
Crystal.
Crystal.
I didn't hear that.
at Crystal.
I heard crystal. Crystal.
Okay.
As in an augment crystal.
I'm not sure. I know it has magical property.
Oh, you're like me. You just like to break things. Okay.
You see him sort of like nod, yeah, I suppose.
Hence why this is all your fault. Gotcha. So, Yeah, we might be able to help you. Because I'm pretty sure most of the stuff you got back there wasn't exactly on the up and up.
Oh, it sure was on the up and up. It was just brittle, handled with care components. They don't work well together.
Yeah, and were they all properly stored? Looks at the cart, and it's now shambling
Well,
appearance.
yes.
Yeah.
When they were all in glass jars and separated, and the card wasn't crushed into a tree, it was all packed well.
Right. If it was packed well, ain't none of that would have mixed.
Sir, the entire card is in
I
shambles.
would say that the person that unloaded it here, it wasn't you, was it?
Oh, no, it wasn't. That's a very good point you make, Mr.
Clay.
Mr.
Clay is my name.
Kling.
So
Oh,
if they was properly packed, and I've seen properly packed, I've done properly packed, and I can tell you right now, if any of this stuff is messed up the way it is like right now, that ain't properly packed.
That is the story we're gonna run with. I think that will be the best.
And as he says that, Gavorkov, Chesty next to you, sort of like bulges up, like the wood is sort of like bulging on all sides, and he lets out a massive burp, and it really smells.
Gav's gonna tap the bed. Here, boy, come on, spew it out.
He sort of like really happily like hops over to you, like with the lid open, you know, the tongue hanging out, and he sort of puts his front legs on the edge of the bed, and he goes like, and a troll gibbet comes out.
And a troll what comes out?
A hungering troll flesh piece comes out.
Well, it seems like you got yourself a piece here.
Oh no!
And he starts panicking and running out of the house. And as you're holding it, Gavorkov, it starts moving.
Oh god, this thing's rattling.
As he starts running away, I'll trip him.
Yeah.
He says, I need to get the container or it will not be contained.
Yeah, go right ahead.
And he starts crawling and running, and you hear glass bottles like he's throwing things around to find like a special container.
Here, boy, swallow. Holds it out to Chesty again.
Is he running around inside the house?
No, in the cart. He's ran out, and like you hear glass like as if he's tossing things around in that cart. And a little while later, he comes out like his hand stretched like around this huge jaw that's about the size of its own body. As you offer it back to Chesty, he sort of does like he doesn't want to eat it. But the creature comes back with this sort of reinforced glass jar, and he says, "Quick, put it in! Push!
All right. I just squish it in.
So all of you are like forcing this thing in, and it's growing. And as you like forcing it in, like air gets released, almost like, you know, the thing is wildly like. Yeah, indeed. And it smells awful. And you guys get it back in, and he puts this lid back on. He says a quick incantation, and he puts like this sort of paper with a rune on it, and it glows for a moment and then goes still, and the gibbet inside sort of like stops moving, and it just sits there like squished meat in a jar. And he says,
Oh, this is wonderful. I got at least one gibbet, and it all wasn't my fault. I think perhaps she will even reward us for saving the part of the town.
Well, she might have to. After all, we did save this place here. But wait, this place ain't all that populated here. What's that?
Oh, well, I don't know. I suppose that's a question one must ask Lady Indara, and well, she is at the Happy Packer.
What?
Where is that at? The Happy Packer?
Yes, sir.
Where's
know,
that?
Because it's a mining town, so it's a Happy Packer.
You know what?
Oh.
I'll take your word for it, yeah?
It's up north, all the way at the end of town. There's a bridge that goes up to a little island, and on top of the hill there is, it used to be an inn or a tavern, but Lady Indara has taken her residence up there since many, many years ago.
Yeah, then we should, at the very least, after getting a bit more rest and maybe trying to salvage the gear, tell you what, Pins,
Pins is not there.
wait.
Yeah, Pins has gone out.
Yeah, no, I saw that. That's why he's gonna look around like, wait. Where the fuck is he going? Gav, stay here and rest.
I'm sitting right here. From me.
You. And he's gonna look at the gnome and point down at him because this is kind of a euphoric experience. He's gonna say, you. He's gonna salvage as much as we can. Don't worry about the big burb. He won't hurt you as long as you're with me.
If you say so. He swiped at me earlier.
Yeah, because you wasn't with me.
I guess that's not true. Yeah, yes.
You see him.
He'll walk out the building.
Okay, so you see him put this sort of this holster on this glass bottle, and he puts like little arms through the leather bands, and he now carries that big jar, like a backpack on his back, and he's kind of leaning backwards because it's way too heavy. But he does follow you, Clang.
I'm not gonna carry his shit.
Oh no! And he says,
I think it's only fair to whatever thing you can find that's still intact that you can have. I mean, at this point, she'll probably believe everything has exploded anyway.
Well, that's if we have any sort of if we can find anything. At this point, it'd be worth it just to explodify anything that isn't already gooified or just destroyed.
You see him bite on his lip.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what we got.
Okay.
While all of that is going on, Pins has been looking at this corpse. Is it still there?
The corpse is still there. Yes.
Does it seem like
see
it's decaying at an exponential rate, or is it just normally just laying there?
You see the strangest thing. You see it's decaying really quickly, and then sort of regrowing. But like the decaying and regrowing, the decaying is winning over the regrowing. But the heat, basically the regrowing of the body is still so strong that you would guess it would take several days for this thing to completely decompose.
All right. So he's going to start climbing on top of this thing, and I determined that
feel-
this is a troll.
Yes, you also feel that aura of death around it is not completely subsided. So if you climb on top of it, you feel like just your eyes start like watering, and your flesh, you feel that acid sort of like crawling into your skin, and you do take 6 acid damage.
Okay.
It's a lot weaker though than it used to be.
Alright, I'll jump off it again, and then Clang and the little one walking over, like,
hey, can we harvest this one's gut?
Well, I am not an alchemist, so I don't know how it's done. And I just don't like to come close to those because, they deadify you.
Yeah, I noticed. Kinda spicy. Just like Clang's little blobs.
Hey,
I suppose.
But he sort of like climbs to the front of this cart, and he sort of opens like the little windows that are there, and he's very tiny, so he can sort of crawl in easily. And he says,
Would you like me to look around if I can still find anything useful for you guys?
sure, I hope you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can follow him. Clang, I think you might fit through that window. Yeah, so it's a little
I will break
squeezing,
the
but
window if I have to.
yeah, you won't break the whole car. But if you want to do something, one of you can roll me an investigation, and you can give each other, either both of you roll investigation, or one of you can give the other advantage on the roll.
I'm not gonna go in there.
Okay. Investigation. I could
Probably take advantage on, but if it's just me, then
Well, he can help you, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah,
You know-
sure. You can just stand there, sort of look inside, and point things out if you want.
I would say.
with the advantage, 12.
What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? Come on, keep up.
So every time you point at something, you'll just explain.
Okay, let's see. This ladle says bah. This label says pixie dust. This label says
Basically, has no fucking clue what's in there. He just basically reads what's on the labels. There are several flasks and little jars and things that are intact. You rolled me a 12. Also, Pavorkov is not here either, but I'll let him roll his investigation as well once he is back. But what you find so far is 2 potions of superior healing. So superior healing potions, 2 of them. You find, let me see here. You find a jar of pixie dust. You find the preserved eye of a young red dragon. It's potentially worth a lot, or if you bring it to an alchemist, they could potentially make something interesting out of it. So the pixie dust, you gain a fly speed equal to your movement speed for the next minute. That's what the pixie dust does. You also, let me see here. So the jar that he says, this is Ba, so literally BAH, and it has like a bluish liquid in it, and it seems like white tufts are inside. He doesn't know what it is, but he gives it to you.
What's it called?
pH.
Jar of Ba.
Like this.
Yeah.
That's all it says on the that's all it says on the label.
There's only a couple of things that I can think of here that would actually be for, and I'm gonna go ahead and say that's gonna be hilarious if it is what I think it is.
Okay, so once Kavokov is back, he can figure it out for you guys. There's another thing. There is a bottle that is kind of like large, and it is like this violent, pulsing orangey red color. It like sort of pulses between an orange and a red, and it's very clear. It's not a very opaque kind of liquid. You see some herbs floating around in there, and a really big cut off toe. And he gives that to you as well.
Cut of toe?
Yeah, a cut off toe. So like the big toe of a foot, but a very, very big one. It looks like a giant's toe, perhaps.
Okay, possible giant's toe.
Yeah. then you see a jar that he has, like a small jar. Like he can hold it in two hands, but you guys will be able to hold it in one. And it looks like kind of the clouds that were moving around the area are sort of like contained in there. And he gives you that one too. That one says vanished.
Vanished?
Yes. Let me see here.
I don't know what all this is here, but I am probably going to drink it all.
So let's wait for Gevorkov to come back to see if he gets you guys some more stuff. But that's what you guys have so far. I hope someone wrote it down.
I've got a lot of it. Oh,
Okay,
apparently we've got more.
nice. Yeah. Large bottle of
Survive.
Yes.
Dragon. Jar of Ba. Violent, pulsing orange, red. Yeah.
While they're investigating, I will take vengeance. I will load a normal bullet.
Yes.
No, I will load an armor-piercing bullet, just for the heck of it. I'm gonna shoot at his gut in an attempt to do a glancing blow. I'm gonna see if I can make a flesh wound to rip its gut open.
The troll?
Yes.
Yes. You shoot and it does work. Like I said, especially since the decaying is starting to become faster than the regeneration, you definitely shoot a hole in there, and it doesn't seem to regenerate fast enough to close it up.
Do I notice any clouds or poisonous gas or acid getting out of that hole?
So again, so you
Yeah, it's more like a glancing shot to make a flesh wound rather than a hole. But I want to see if it if poison gas or acid protrudes from that wound, basically.
Oh, definitely. Like that sort of black bile is pouring from that wound. And you know it to be acidy. It also makes sort of like that like hissing sound.
Because he said he needs an alchemist to do this. Let's see.
I've harvested animals before. Why do we exactly need an alchemist for harvesting his gut? Well, see, to get this specific effect where you keep part of it alive and take the guts and transfer it to something else, that is a whole science in itself. And that troll is just that troll. Right. Is there anything we can take from this that I can just harvest? That you know of?
He looks left and right.
What I know of,
He just goes like that for a while.
Do I remember or know anything about trolls? Like, I don't know, its toenails, its eye, its nose, hairs. I don't know. Something.
You don't, but in general, this seems like a very potent acid. You feel like the acid itself might just be useful, even if it were just the acid.
Okay, so I will start climbing on it again. I know I will take necrotic damage from its aura. But I do have a poisoner's kit, so I will try and just fill vials with the acid of the wound that I made.
Yeah, roll me 2d4. Okay, you get about four vials of acid as it starts sort of seeping out. That seem clean enough without too many chunks and all kinds of dirt in it before you start start feeling very faint from the damage that you are continuously taking.
How much do I take?
I'll say that you are about 5 hit points when you get those 4 jars. Or 5.
-5 or at 5?
At 5.
Okay. Yeah, I'll stumble away. It's fine.
So you can write down bile troll acid. And I know Chris had a little emergency, so he had to move for now. So let me roll. So we can have a little bit, like, not waste too much time here.
All right.
Ooh, that's good, guys. Okay, so let me continue because that was a good roll. So you guys find a little jar that seems to have like a turning lid. And he opens it up and he sniffs it. He says, "Oh, still good." And as you watch him do that, Clang, you see that it's very similar to the balm that he has been putting on you guys, that he had in the bigger bowl. So he will have a healing balm that will heal you for 3d8 points when covering yourself in this balm. And he explains to you, like how to do it. Basically, it takes about, a minute to cover yourself in this balm, and you heal for 3d8. And for the next hour, you heal another 3d8, like over the course of that hour.
Healing bone.
Yep.
It's the same smell that you had before that you put on Gav there.
Yeah, it's very similar.
Did you say another 3d8 during that hour or after that hour?
Yeah, after that hour. So it kind of has like a time lapse. It's more of like an out of combat thing, but it does heal a lot. Okay, so let me see here. Because there's another thing here. Where is it? The grow. Where is it? Miracle. Okay, so there's a little jar, kind of like a fat jar, that says Miracle Grow, and it seems to be another kind of balm.
Okay.
Yeah. And
What else you saying there?
And then you find a kind of like a very heavy, kind of like a tiny barrel, and it's extremely heavy. And it says instant concrete.
How instant we talking?
Oh, well, I haven't tried it out. I move the goods. I don't test them.
Inside
That's
check.
not good.
Yeah, you can definitely do an insight check. Okay, that is what he's supposed to do, but it seems like that might not have always been the rules that he kept to. Like the 2 donuts you found at the front, like when you look inside the cart, you see the rest of the pack inside there.
Yeah. Mahler was nibbling on one of the donuts. Is he fine?
You look at Donut, he's a different color.
Mahler, okay.
Mahler is now Donut. It is canon.
What color is he?
He's purple on top, pink on the bottom.
You look marvelous, Mahler.
Mahler doesn't notice.
Nope.
Why would he? He's in blue right now.
Oh, just for sake of, I am picking up my sparker wherever it fell.
Yeah, I'll say you were able to retrieve it. I don't know how Chris is doing right now, and how fast he'll be coming back. But I think perhaps this is a good time to sort of
Take
like
a little
end
bit
it.
of a break.
Yeah.
End it.
Well, I don't want to really end it. I kind of want him to come back so that we can still go over the items and stuff. But
We can do a 5-minute coffee break. See if he comes back.
yeah,
Yeah.
sure, absolutely.
break,
Let's do that. Yeah. Okay.
Alright,
See you guys
I
in
will-
about 5 minutes then.
All right then.
Hey, Boo Bear.
Hey.
Everyone took like a 5-minute break. I
Oh.
just wasn't sure how you were doing. It's okay.
And we're back.
Fantastic. Okay. So, some of these things you guys already know. You guys know the pixie dust gives you a fly speed for a minute. Then the jar of ba. So you know that this is an overnight potion. That you can either break the bottle, splatter it on someone, or have someone drink it. And within a puff and a ba, the creature is transformed into a goat.
My
As in the
God.
polymorph step. Yeah, as
Okay.
in the polymorph spell until the end of its next turn. So that's what that does. It's like a little, you know. Then there's this large bottle of violent pulsing orangey red liquid with a giant stone in it. You identify this as a giant drought, and if you drink it and sort of like chew on the toe for a little bit, it increases your strength score to 24 for the next hour.
It's a potion of
Giant
what?
draft.
Yeah, but
Giant
what?
drop. Lovely.
What else do we have here? A jar of vanished, right? So, you can open this jar and release a cloud in a certain direction, and it will travel in that direction about 10 feet per turn. And if you are the one that opened it and you take a swig from it, from whatever is left in there, the liquid that comes with it, you will be able for the next for until the end of your next turn to, as a part of your move action, to teleport to that cloud.
Interesting. Okay.
That's what that thing was.
Okay.
Can you repeat that?
Okay, so you take a swig from the bottle.
Yeah.
And that you open it, and the cloud will release, and you can like basically hold it, the opening of the bottle, in any direction that you please. The cloud will keep moving at a speed of 10 feet per turn in the direction that you open the bottle in. It will just keep going. And for until the end of your next turn, as part of your move action, you can teleport to that cloud.
Okay.
Let me see. Then the healing bar, the fetch. Oh, the miracle grow. Okay. So you identify the miracle grow. When you drink this, within the next minute, because you know that this is a very like sought after tonic, especially amongst the dwarven community. So in the next minute, you sprout thick hair and a long beard all over your body. You suffer no ill effects, but this hair remains until you shave, and it gives you advantage on charisma checks with dwarves.
Oh God!
Oh my lord, you got a glorious beard there.
I think. The heavy barrel, the instant concrete. Let me see here. Okay, so when you throw this barrel, it breaks. When you break the barrel, you throw it at a creature. The mixture inside is really sticky and hardens around the creature. You must make a DC 16 strength save, or it becomes stuck until it succeeds on a strength, like on an escape.
Okay.
Not incapacitated, the other one.
Restraint.
Yeah, restraint. Is that it?
Well, its speed becomes 0, so it's more like
Grapple.
Grappled. Yeah.
All right.
So its feet become stuck to the ground, and until it makes the save, the escape save. Yeah.
Okay. Since it's so heavy, does it make it harder to throw, or does it still count as a simple throwing weapon?
No, it's a DC of 12. So strength check 12
to throw it. Okay.
Yeah. To throw it where you want it to land, basically.
It's a useful tool, but damn it all.
Yeah. You can throw it up to 30 feet, I think. Yeah. So 12 or higher, and you can throw it up to 30 feet. Okay. I think that was it all. Wait, did you guys get the growth potion?
Yes.
Yeah.
Miracle Grow, you said.
No.
No, we didn't get any giant growth potion.
Giant growth. Yeah. So that basically works like the spell, enlarge. But yeah, you grow large. So that's a potion of giant growth.
Oh, we also find that one?
Yes.
Okay.
Sounds like a lot of things that I need to drink.
Yeah. I'm kind of eyeing that Miracle Grow.
Oh, really? Okay, you take that then.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna fit really nice with your pink locks.
Well, look, I'm not bald by choice. I take what I can, okay?
But he says, well, he looks up at the sky.
It's still, not too late in the day. I suppose the lady is in the Happy Packer at this point.
Then perhaps we should all, now that we are all able to move around, perhaps now is a good enough time to go seek shelter with the lady of the land, yes?
Well, yeah, I sure hope she's in a good mood.
And he sort of like hops off, like out of the sideways cart, and he almost falls backwards because this jar is so heavy. But he's
I'll grab him and pull him up.
Yeah. And he starts sort of like leading you guys down the road.
I'm still pink and whatnot here.
Yeah, you still have that pink film all over your body. Anyone who is trying to look around while you guys are moving, roll me a perception.
Trying to move around while we're looking around? Okay.
Oh my god!
The one time.
Not the one time. All of my perception rolls so far have been under a 5.
It's so weird because your perception is so good. And wow, you guys.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so you guys don't see too much. What you do see is that while you pass around, like sort of like the kind of almost looks like a town square, you see these kind of really big monoliths, and like this circle in the middle. Some of that stone has been really crumbled since that troll sort of slammed its fist in it, but it still looks intact, mostly. And as you pass with an 11 especially, you can see from outside the buildings, when you look into the windows are dirty. Like, again, all these houses kind of have like, the old curtains, and most of them are like ripped and sort of eaten by moths. And whenever you look inside, you see once more, like, there's dust, but there's definitely movement of like chairs and stuff, like drag marks in the dust, that you can tell people have recently been here, but it's completely deserted. There was no screaming when all this went down. It's like, it kind of feels like a ghost town. It kind of feels like people just went, packed their stuff, and left. And that kind of would be a consensus. If it wasn't so weird that the plates with food are there, all left, but then it seems like people have still recently been here. As you guys kind of move a little bit further, like past the town square, with your passive perception pins, you hear the soft sound of shoveling, like as if someone is digging a hole. And yeah, like someone is digging a hole. You hear that sound coming from this side. You also hear sort of like soft squeaking, which you imagine is the squeak beak. And you can see that there's like a little sort of stone wall around here, and there's like an entrance like here. You see a little path going up there, and it's higher up, so if you want to check it out, you would have to sort of like move around and up.
Sure.
Yeah? Okay. So you guys take a tiny detour, and you move up here. By the time you sort of like reach around that corner, the shoveling has stopped, but you see sort of like the shape of a figure moving into the fog further on around over there. You also see the squeak beak. And as you move up there, you see a multitude of gravestones. And this looks to be what could be like a chapel or a little church. It just looks like this is not religious. It looks like, there's caskets here and stuff like that, and they bury people here. But it doesn't seem to have anything linked to any kind of religion. Anyone who want to kind of have a look over, roll me an investigation.
25.
Sure. Is this regarding just the area or this place?
You can choose. So you can check out this little sort of
curious.
graveyard over here, or the house. So it's up to you guys.
I'll check the graveyard. I'm not interested in the house or pensive.
Okay.
I would be a little bit more interested in the house itself.
Absolutely.
I would say a prayer for the people that are, in the ground, of course, but that's about it.
Yeah, so as you come closer, Kling, with your new domain, as you get closer, you definitely feel some kind of connection here. Like you've noticed that more often, like when you go past a place where people are buried, you feel sort of a connection. And a weird kind of feeling comes over you, where that feeling of graveyards always gives you sort of like a peaceful, calm sense where people have finally found their rest. You don't really feel that here. You don't necessarily feel something malevolent, but it's like there's a strange disturbance, like something is not quite the way it usually feels around graveyards.
It ain't right here.
So let's start outside with a 25 investigation. Are you checking the graveyard together with pins, or are you looking at the home, at the house, the building? Kavorkov.
Please?
Yeah, can you hear me?
There you
Yes.
are.
Okay. So looking towards the house, is there any way to look in?
There's windows.
No.
So you want to look at the graveyard or the building?
The building.
Okay. So as we're starting outside, I'm gonna do pins. I'm gonna do you first. So you woke up there with your 11. Klein, you definitely have that feeling. Pins, but you make your way up there and you look around. You see that the moment you get close, this squeak beak kind of like, a bit skittish, like moves a bit over here, but it's very curious, and it does look around the corner at you, especially Pins. But you see all these gravestones, and at first it just seems like a normal burial place to you, but something tickles your mind. Like something's definitely a bit strange, and as you try to figure out why this scene doesn't quite make sense to you, it comes to you that all these graves look freshly covered. Like, that makes sense because you heard the shoveling, but all these gravestones look extremely old, overgrown. Some of the tombstones chipped, but the graves themselves, like they seem fresh. So that's something that you noticed that is very strange.
Oh,
I wish
like that.
I wish Ika was awake to see if we got any undead around us.
I ain't feeling anything.
I'll just call back from the.
I ain't feeling nothing. It ain't undead.
Clang and Gavoka,
Yes.
you both curiously go to the window. So there's windows like on this side and both. There's basically windows on this side, like on the sides of the entrance, and the back there's a window. From what side do you want to look into the building?
For me, I'm from the south side because I don't want to come here and
Okay.
spook that one.
I'll approach the front of the building.
Yeah. Okay. So, Clang, you move to the front of the building. You hear a little of this thing, and it sort of like goes over here, still really looking very curiously at you, Pins. Clang, the window is extremely dirty and dusty, so you sort of like breathe on the window and you yeah, exactly, sort of like wipe the window. There's very little light, but with the light coming sort of like from this direction, you clean it enough that there's some nice beam of light that sort of lights up the area a bit. You see inside there are several coffins. It's almost a bit like a mess, and when you sort of squint your eyes, it looks very much like these are repurposed coffins. You see dirt, kind of like earth on the sides and little like
Sorry,
roots.
what? Repurposed?
Yeah, that's what it looks like. You see it sort of like
Desecration.
you see basically the footsteps of someone that has walked through dirt, like through the house and stuff. You still see sort of like wet, kind of muddy like steps. Then when you look a little further, peer into the distance there, you see a candle is burning, and it's on a wooden table, but it doesn't quite look like a dining table. You do see there's some kind of goblet on that table, and it looks like perhaps there's a book. It's really hard to see. From your angle, Gvorkov,
Yes.
you also need to sort of like kind of like clean that window. And you peer inside, and you can much clearer see sort of that table that's right under the window here.
Mm-hmm.
You see the candle that's burning that actually is lighting it up, and you see a book on there. It's very dusty. It looks like it hasn't been moved for a while. But while you're reading that upside down, sorry, I need to really quickly check my note here.
You're fine.
You can sort of read upside down, like kind of like as the dust has settled, like in the indentations. We've all made mistakes, is what the book seems to be called.
Interesting. Okay.
Yes, and you can see the goblet, and when you sort of look in the goblet, there's a very red substance in it. It might be wine, might be something else. You do see that this table, basically the part that's against the wall, so against the window, has an extra sort of ledge that's higher up, and you see little inkwells are in there. There's definitely ink that has spilled over. There's like black dirt on the desk, and that seems to be the only thing that has been moved. Some vellums. And those inkwells that you can see the dripping of, and you can tell that from kind of like the paper that had been on top of this now white empty vellum, the indentation of what someone has been writing, you can kind of see the indentation of that on the paper that is now on top. So you imagine that if you would use it as a relief or something like that, you might be able to, decipher what a person had been reading over there. And as you sort of like try to lean and like press your nose against the glass, you notice that the glass gives way a little. Like this window isn't locked.
The window isn't locked. Okay. Gonna slowly lift it up.
Yeah, so it it sort of pushes in. So,
okay.
Yeah, and as you do, that window almost comes off its hinge. It seems like it wasn't meant to move in that way, but it's just so old that the window just kind of, it's almost like someone tried to really neatly put it in place, but it's not like secure. So you kind of like catch that window so it doesn't actually fall off its hinges, and you sort of lean it to the side. This window is now open.
Okay. If it's pushed open, is there anything that can topple over?
If you're careful, you could climb through it, but you need to be careful because those inkwells are there. The candle is on top of the table. It doesn't look the most sturdy table, but if you're very careful, you could climb through it without, knocking anything over.
Okay. Hey, Pins! Here's a window. You wanna climb? Guess I'll make a rocket.
Don't you have a cat?
Yeah.
No, he don't have none no more.
But
Cheshire
it dies?
sitting next to you, looking at you with big eyes.
Okay,
That's not
fine.
a cat, that's a thing.
Yeah.
Vince is turning to you, but he's also kind of trying to keep a gaze with this chicken.
You see that this chicken sort of open its beak and like closes it, like almost like nipping, and you hear sort of like that soft like tapping sound of its beak, and it's almost like it's sniffing something. Maybe it smells something familiar on you, but really carefully it every now like moves closer to you, and it's very interested in you.
Yeah, Vince just says,
Hold on, Gav. Give me a second.
he's gonna hold the mushroom in his hands and says a little incantation, and I'm gonna use speak with animals.
Oh.
Okay. So
And I'm gonna look at it and say,
Hey there, buddy. What's up?
it seems it's like it sort of puffs out its chest and it cocks its head like first left and right, like kind of like a bird does, like that really rapid kind of movement. And then you see it once again softly tap its beak, and sort of starts like nibbling on the leaves on the hedge and pulling on it, and then move a little left and right and back and forth. It can't quite talk, you have the feeling, but it does really soft squeaks. And from what you understand, that there's something in your pack that it seems is probably some kind of food that it seems to be interested in.
Is there something you want?
I take a little step forward just to see if he's gonna get scary or not.
He really quickly steps backwards, but he does keep looking at you.
Yeah, I take like one step and go back on my hunches, like to make myself small.
He stretches its neck towards you, sort of like again nipping like its beak, like it's trying to sniff again, like where that delicious smell comes from.
What do you want?
And go look in my bag. It's in my bag.
So while you go look through your bag, Clang and Gavorkov.
Yes.
Clang, you've heard that Gavorkov said, "Hey, this window is open."
All right. Give me a second. Coming around.
You guys have Cheshire sitting there
Mhm.
too. What would you guys like to do?
I'll
Clang,
say-
you, when you get there, you see the same thing. You see also, you are great at novels and reading. However difficult you might find other things, but you can read books from any angle, and you also see the title of this book. We all make mistakes. More than that, you see that the leather under this thick layer of dust is of a very high quality. It's probably some kind of deer skin, and it has gilded sort of metal
Castings.
clips, on the edges and cast in it, and
Oh,
even with the
that's a
dust,
fancy
you
book.
can see, you can tell that is a fancy book.
You know, I don't know why he's trying to go through the window. We could just check the front door, see if it's unlocked.
You would know that there is a really big, heavy chain on the front door. Since
Oh,
you
I
just
see
did
why
that.
you didn't suggest it. I can just see it from here. I'm like, oh, wait, I see why you didn't suggest it. Never mind.
Oh,
You need a lift going through the window?
I have an idea. Joshua, can you go in there and open the door?
And it sort of like licks its paw, and it's acting really aloof. And
He's not a
it's
very
sort
good
of like,
master, is he?
I will owe you. Big fish.
and it sort of like barks, and you see it just moves straight through the wall, like as if there is no wall there. It just kind of like moves through the wall, and you see him really shortly after sort of come from under the desk, walking around in the living room, sniffing the floor. He jumps on the dining table first to see if there's something there. Doesn't look like it's anything tasty, like quickly jerks its head back, and then he sits on the table and he sort of starts pawing at the plate until it tips over the edge and falls down, and you hear like a loud like as this plate shatters on the floor, and then he looks at you.
Okay.
You have an asshole for a partner.
Yeah, an asshole that doesn't seem to want to get fed.
Its ears immediately like tilt forward.
Listen. There's two ways this can go down. You play nice, you get nice treats, delicious food. Or you be a dick, and you get what you get. So will you open the front door? I can still give you some food.
He looks at the front door, looks back at you, and it gives you the look of as if you're stupid.
I love this cat.
Can I see the chain on the door from there?
Yes, you can.
I just glance at the chain. I actually turn around, break eye contact with this bird. I look
Uh-huh.
at Gav, look at the door, and I just say in bee speech through the door to Cheshire.
Yeah, I know.
In that brief moment that you turn around, you couldn't even hear it. But this bird has sort of like leaped, probably, from what you
Whoa.
think, over this hedge, and his head is in your bag.
What is it? What do you want? What did
As you
find?
turn around and you start talking, it goes like ah, and it makes like sort of like almost like a peacock sound, and it jumps over the hedge. But as it turns around, you see that there's bacon in its mouth. Beak.
Bacon.
Bacon! It's bacon!
But the cat looks at you, Gavorkov, and suddenly, the first time, you hear in your mind, it's luck.
It's locked, basically.
Mhm.
Oh, only one way to unlock it. Let me
Okay.
break it.
No! You're gonna make
Yep,
a
I'm
lot
gonna
of
break
no-
it now.
So you see
Walks off.
Cheshire jump off the side, and he starts jumping up against the wall. You can see it like there's a wall here, basically in the middle of the room that divides sort of like another room, and he is jumping up against a wall, and there's a coat there, and he sort of hangs in that coat, and you can just hear the nails sort of like go through that fabric until that coat sort of like drops off the wall, and he sort of buries its head like inside, and when its head comes out, there's a little keychain, and he comes hopping up on the desk
This is
and
gonna be
drops it
funny.
in your hand.
You
Okay.
got the keys.
Right.
For
He's getting ready to break the door.
200 gold pieces.
Well,
Benji,
absolutely free. You will break this door.
so Kavokov, you have the
I'll
keys.
I'll take the keys. All right. This'll do. This'll do. I owe you food now.
You just hear
You
Clank
see
say,
that he
For 0
starts.
gold pieces, I will break the door.
I love that inspiration for you, Clay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Gavokov, you see that as you're about to turn around, he starts pawing that inkwell, and is dangerously close to getting on the book.
Okay. 2 big fishies.
It immediately stops. It seems far more intelligent than you thought you're giving it credit for.
You're a little dick, aren't you? Come on, let's go.
Vince will say in animal speech.
I've never seen catfish.
You see the sort of the cat sort of like its eyes turn really big, and they kind of turn a little different kind of a hue. So usually they're kind of like, yellowish. They turn kind of like bluish. You don't know exactly what it's thinking, but it definitely seems to be like it's gonna hold you to your promise. Pins, you see that like the bird like puts its head up and sort of opens its beak and like bites down, swallows that thing, and then looks at you again, sort of like with really big watery eyes.
Do I reckon that this is a monstrosity, not a beast? Since it's hard to communicate with it.
Yes, it is a
Alright.
beast. You definitely have feeling it's not a monstrosity, and your the communication is definitely giving that away. Like the bird isn't stupid; it kind of understands you, but your communication is not coming through.
Even with the spell?
Well, this is why you can understand what it's doing.
Right. Well, I guess that's all you wanted, right? I got a couple more, but if you're good with that one.
The
Start
feathers
slowly
immediately
turning
stand
around.
up. Oh, so as you slowly turn around, like its feathers go up, and it's like standing behind this bush, but its neck stretches as far as it can towards you.
Oh. Would you like another one?
I'll take a step forward to put one hand in the backpack.
Yeah.
If it doesn't skitter away, I'll take another step.
It
and
doesn't.
Slowly,
It doesn't. It just really curiously looks at your bag.
slowly pull out and just the tip of another piece of bacon is peeking out of the backpack.
Want this one? You want this one too?
You see, its feathers go flat and up, like it's trying to assess the situation. Trying to assess, is this bacon worth it? Probably yes.
I don't know how the height difference or the width difference. Can I reach
It will-
over?
Yeah, you can. This, because it's also higher up, but this is a very big bird. So it's standing on the lower part, and you're standing on that little hill. And even with the bushes here, basically his little chest and neck peek out over it, and for you the bushes reach until about like your chest or so. So you can
Yeah.
definitely give him bacon.
Yeah, I'll just wade a little bit into the bush and give him a stretch out my arm and give him a piece.
Roll me animal handling.
Well-
Advantage, please. Since you do have bacon. 14. Okay. So it is, you see that it kind of has sort of that stress response to run, but that bacon definitely looks yummy. And it does, as you reach it out, like really slowly move towards the bacon, and the moment its beak touches it, it jerks back and then quickly eats it. But now he's kind of getting a little familiar with you. It's no longer running. So that's what you're doing. Clang, you, Gavorkov, were you giving Clang the keys?
Yes.
Okay, so Clang, you put the keys in this, and you feel like you kind of have to like wiggle and then really push. Like this lock is pretty rusty.
Fun.
Yeah. You stealing your fun. You almost break this lock. And as you hear the kink and the lock breaks open, the entire chain just like falls off as some of these weak links. Just the whole chain falls apart, basically. So you have that
these
lock
up
in your
here. I'm
hand.
going to need them for later. They're going to help me repair your armor.
So you can add to your inventory heavy iron lock and key.
Heavy iron.
The chain
lock
is
and
worth
key.
nothing. Yeah.
I don't
but
need it to
the
be
lock-
worth anything. I needed to be able to fix his armor.
Yeah. Well, basically, there's all these loose links. Like, it's almost like a mock lock. But you do get that chain off, and you can open the door.
In fact, I'm taking the heavy chain anyhow.
Yeah. Absolutely. There's pieces of chain and some loose links, but you can definitely take that.
All right, taking that. Oh, Gav, the door is open. You can go in.
Yeah, well, I'm waiting for her to step in first. Does it look like I'm the tank?
Oh, right.
If the door is open, Kling is just gonna kick it open, and just say knock. Walk right on in.
Okay.
All right, I'm in. What am I looking for? Oh wait, the book. A fancy book. Just run over
Yes.
to go get
Okay.
it.
So you run over to the desk, and you really carefully sort of blow the dust away. You immediately need to cough and sneeze because, man, this has been here a while. But this is beautiful. Once you sort of like wipe the cover off, you feel the really soft skin, the deer skin, and
That's
the
quality
beautiful.
vellum.
Yeah, and surprisingly, yeah, the vellums are kind of yellowed. But it seems like although this book has not been used for a while, that someone was careful with the book. Would you like to kind of open the book and
I will open and peruse the book real quickly.
all right. Okay. So you quickly go to the book. And like I said, the book is called We've All Made Mistakes. And as you go through it and quickly sort of like leaf through it, you discover that this is an introduction to necromancy, raising your dead spouse. So under that book that you have picked up, there is another book, and that one seems just as old and dusty. It is a dark green, and it seems to be of the same kind of quality of the one that you're leafing through.
Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna put these in my bag here.
We've all made mistakes. And what is it? Does this one have a title on it?
The second one, yes. So let me put this here for you guys, so you can. So that's We've All Made Mistakes, and then the title of the second book is Dark Heart: The Lore of Life. And are you leafing through this as well?
I have a feeling it's on the same. Rather, Kling thinks it's probably on the same material, so he's just gonna pocket it for right now.
Okay. So
What was it called again? Dark Heart?
Yeah, I'll put it in right here in the chat. So, you do see those vellums that someone obviously has, is using to write letters, and you see the indentation of the letter that someone has been writing on top of the vellum that's now on top. Like I said, with some kind of like charcoal or like, creating some kind of relief, you might be able to decipher what that letter had said before.
All right. Hey, Jeff, I'm gonna look at some of these books here, make sure that there ain't nothing wrong with them.
Yeah, come on. Is it safe now so I can step in?
Ain't nothing wrong in here. Come on in.
Okay.
Go for it,
I'll
Ghost.
take a look. Oh,
You see the same thing. You see these inks. You though, as a wizard, you look at those inks. Those are magical inks. Those are the type of inks that you use to transcribe spells.
oh. How much ink is there?
There is 3 inkwells, which is a lot. That's an entire inkwell. There's 3 of them. You know that that is very expensive. So that's another thing. The whole house looks kind of dilapidated, but those are some expensive items. Also, when you look at the candlestick, clang, you can smell that is solid gold.
The candlestick?
Yes.
Gav, how the hell is a candlestick made out of solid fucking gold?
What?
Yeah, look.
Flip it.
It's a candlestick.
Flip it.
See?
Oh, okay.
Made out of solid.
Are you picking it up?
Yeah, I'll pick it up. I'm stupid
So-
like that.
The candlestick is very heavy, and as you lift it up, you hear, and you see that they're exactly the size of the circle. The bottom of the candlestick is an indentation, and as you lift it, that indentation lifts up to become flush with the desk, and in the back behind the wall, you hear sort of like a soft grinding. So you guys are in a room let me see here, like this, and you kind of hear that grinding coming from there, like the corner of the house.
Well, sounds like we found ourselves a secret. Wonder if the lady of the realm knows it. What you
I'm
think, Gav?
pretty think she does. I mean,
Should we explore more? Besides, I found some books that you would probably either want to read, in my case, want to burn, like really, really badly.
I'll take a look at those books. And if you don't mind, I'll be taking these with me. And he's gonna take the ink.
Oh, no,
You take the inkwells.
that's some
Vince.
wizard shit right there. I won't understand it.
You see this bird make a giant leap, effortlessly. You see the strong legs on this thing, and it seems to be very agile, very strong. And now it's sort of going on its haunches, and you can just see its fluffy body sitting on the floor. The legs have disappeared under its body. And it's just sort of looking at you, and when you sort of make movements, it's kind of imitating your movements. It seems to take a liking to you. The little gnome, however, doesn't like it. He's like,
Come here, squeakers! Come here!
and it kind of aggressively goes, ah! It does. Whatever happened, it doesn't seem happy with whatever transpired a moment ago, and whenever this gnome comes closer, it kind of snaps its beak. That's what would you like to do?
Doesn't like you.
Is he always that loud?
I communicate with this. Like as he's coming around the corner and starts yelling, like I'm just saying,
Is he always that loud?
He sort of like makes almost like a nodding motion, and what it does is like it gets up like about a few centimeters off the ground and then poofs back down like a little bit next to it, and it keeps doing that like until it's behind you.
You wanna come with me, little buddy?
Look, that is a very, very expensive bird, and I do need it.
Yeah, unfortunately, you lost it together with the rest of your belongings, right?
He kind of like does a really sad face, puts his little hands on his waist, and says,
I suppose, but that is the last thing.
Look, how long have you known this one?
I bought him in the last time over.
When was that?
Like 2 days ago.
2 days ago.
No wonder.
That's fine. You don't have a bond yet. I'm okay with taking this from you.
you see him sort of like scratch his forehead, look around like, what am I gonna do? My card is broke, my bird is gone, I fucked up this mission.
We can still give you a ride. If you need it.
Really? You have a card?
You don't.
We can try to fix yours.
Oh, I didn't know you were a craftsman too.
No, I can instruct. I'm very good at supervising.
Oh.
In other words, you're volunteering me, aren't you?
yep.
You see him kind of, yeah, he looks like he's not sure whether you're being funny or sarcastic, whether he's being fucked over, whether you're being honest. You see that he is just kind of a little bit flabbergasted. In the meantime, though, you do hear Clang and Gav making noise, and you also hear that sort of soft grinding. It's very it's not very loud.
You guys
It
find
almost
anything
seems like-
interesting in there?
It seems like something is almost on rails, but very heavy.
I look at this bird and say,
You got a bad feeling about this or not?
He seems to be very aloof and seems to be sort of pecking at your backpack again. It looks very relaxed, if that tells you anything.
yeah. I just want to hone in on animal instinct, regarding the area.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
If he's aloof, then I'm all right.
Yeah.
I'll take out another piece of bacon. I probably don't have a lot left, so I'll just give him.
Yeah, that's probably your last one, because I think each of you had 3. But he will happily take it. Roll me one more animal handling with advantage. 20. That's very good. You see, you sort of turn around and it kind of nudges your head, and it sort of like almost like a cat does, kind of bumps its head against yours, and it just seems to sit there, kind of following your movement and stuff. But you are pretty confident that it will keep following you around for at least a while.
All right. I'll just make my way over to the entrance and look inside, see what they're doing. That's it.
Okay. You see Clang very excited over some books. You see a plate that has shattered on the floor. You see Gavorkov stuffing inkwells in his bag, and Clang is holding a solid gold candlestick now.
Are we looting, or are we still investigating what's going on with these graves, guys?
These.
No. Come here. Listen to this. And he'll put the candle back down where it was.
Yeah, and you hear sort of that grinding again, like that rolling.
Can I do an investigation? No, not perception. I mean.
Yeah, you can. 22. You definitely hear something there in the corner of the house, but the walls, it's built in such a way that from that angle you can't quite see it. But there's definitely something behind that wall that is moving or rolling.
Right. Where? Sorry. Can one move like here and then there, or do we have to walk?
Yeah, like this. You would have to walk like this.
Well, there's something definitely around the corner.
All right, then let's go.
So you guys move around the corner, and you see that somewhat, like about a square shape of the floor, the planks have lifted and rolled to the side, and in the floor there is a ladder that goes down, and Clang, it looks like it goes down pretty deep.
Yeah, that's pretty deep down there. We may want to try this out on the way out.
Yeah, me.
I don't know.
Not right now.
Stand up a little bit.
Definitely. Hey, little one, what's your name?
I did introduce myself. My name is Fumble Sprocket.
Fumbles.
Fumble Sprocket.
It's a very
Fumble
forgettable
Sprocket.
name.
Can you hear me? Fumble Sprocket.
Yeah, Spricket. Right. Do you know if we've got a groundskeeper here? Because we heard someone shuffling like a minute ago and now they're gone.
Oh, yeah, that is probably.
Let me quickly look at his name again.
Oh yeah. Well, that would be Dresnor.
Dresnor.
Dresnor. With a T.
Dresnor, alright.
Frenzelo, right, gotcha.
And, is he dangerous? Also, where did he go?
He probably went. He probably went through the river. He does that a lot. Probably went to the Happy Packer.
Oh, the Happy Packer, right.
Was that this thing that he said?
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's like a hill that has trees on it, and on top of that hill, peeking out from the trees, you can see kind of like a building that's old, just as old as all the other buildings in this town. This one, though, looked like it's been upkept. So although like the paint here and there is flaking and stuff like that, it definitely looks like someone has put in the effort to keep this building nice and clean and sturdy. You can see that in some places beams have been replaced, or the stone base. You can see newer stone mixed with older foundation. And what you can also see is that there is this overhang on the front, and underneath is kind of like a stone opening that has kind of like a rill on it with a large to you guys looks like a bucket on wheels, and basically this is like the opening to what logically would be a mine.
Is it like a brothel or something? Why is it called the Happy Packer?
Oh, because it's a miner town, and the miners were happy, and they were packing away at the crystal. God.
Yeah, man, we have such dirty mind, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. Why would you pack it? That stone, I don't. Right, doesn't matter. Clang! Look, we should probably not die yet.
Right,
Maybe come
right,
back
coming
here
back,
in a
coming
moment.
back, coming
Yeah. Did you guys find anything good?
I got some books here that ain't, they shouldn't be out here.
Like what?
Well, based on what
That's very
Jack is saying
subjective.
here,
You've also got books that shouldn't be out there.
No. Those books are works of art, and they will be out there until the days that the earth crumbles. But these ones here, And based on what Gav is taking here, it's likely been used to help with the necromancy, maybe the raising of the dead.
Ah, that's right up Gav's alley.
I don't want Gav having that. It's just not good.
Well, there's nothing wrong with it. If we've got the power of death on our side, that's only good, right? Well, don't you want Morgana to be stronger?
Hey, you know damn well I do.
Then what would be wrong with just utilizing every tool that we've got, right? And we've got you, and we've got the Kamale to keep anything that's going a bit weird out of, keep it in shape, right? Yeah.
Guess I should let Gav take a look at it at least, see if there's anything useful.
I'll lower my voice a little bit and say,
Look, if he starts acting weird and anything goes wrong, you can just hit him with that mace of yours.
Oh my god.
I would want to kill him, not explodify him.
No. Just let him know not to stray too far from sanity.
You've lowered your voice. I haven't. So I'm saying this out loud.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Clang. That's our friend.
Gav turns
When
to
you guys,
Cheshire.
Yeah.
You see the idiots I'm stuck with?
He sort of like does it, and he sort of like teleports on your shoulder and kind of nuzzles you.
At least you're a smart one. And I'll just like rub his chin, scratch his chin.
He starts
Yes.
purring. Seems to enjoy that.
It's just because you promised him food.
Vince, as you move closer to there, you see that down the hill, there is a bridge that passes over this river. Yeah, that's all. That's all I wanted to say.
It's just
I would like to use, what's this called? My favorite enemy. I just want to have a quick scan around here if there's any tracks of monstrosities, just for the heck of it.
Okay, go ahead. Oh wait, you don't need to roll. Oh yeah, you do. Good. Damn, 27.
very good.
You don't. With a 27, you don't find tracks of monstrosities. But as you're really looking down at the floor, trying to look for tracks, you do see something else that's odd. So, apart from these gravestones being really old, but the graves themselves look like freshly dug and covered. At first, because there's so much like loose dirt and stuff, it looked like the floor is just kind of like the ground here is just like kind of uneven. But it looks like there are some very large footsteps.
Are they
You would think-
humanoid?
It's hard to tell. Either someone with very heavy boots, or at least these are almost giant size,
Depends what you're looking at.
and they end abruptly.
Like the size of an orc, or even much more?
You would think bigger than an orc.
Okay. And I see them where, and they end where?
They're sort of like around this area, like sort of zigzaggy, and they just
Can't see anything.
Yeah, around
yeah,
there.
it's very hard to see where they went, where they came from, but they seem very centered in this entire area.
I think you're around there.
Oh
Yeah.
shit. Here we go. They seem very centered around just this entire area. But there's too many of them and in too many different directions to really tell like where it started, where it went. You just know that it's odd to you that something that big just
Seems
Yeah.
Seems too
Mhm.
big to fit in human-sized houses.
it would definitely break a door. Yeah. Plus, you also know that there was a lock on there, that it was closed, and you do also see like these footsteps sort of in with like around that area, but it's definitely very confined to this here. But like I said, the footsteps go to many different directions, and there's nothing here.
Is Tresnor like a normal human? Is he like really, really big?
No, Tresnor is, about a pink skin size.
Alright. Have you ever seen
that word.
anything that's like the
Can't use that
size
word.
of...
It's our word.
Have you ever seen any in the size of maybe 3 pink skins on top of each other?
No, not that I know of. We just fought that thing.
Right. That was the first time.
Well, I've seen big things. I've seen mustral migrations. I've seen tall
yeah, those are terrible.
buildings. I have seen.
You know what? Hey,
Yes.
Prickle Fumble, let's go,
Huh?
let-
Fumble Sprocket.
yeah, that's what I said. Let's have a cup of coffee and we'll share stories.
Oh, coffee. Yes.
Hey, Squeaker,
I need some.
come with us.
Yeah, come along with us in Bumblefuck.
Skrikus gets up and sort of like, kind of like slowly and lazily follows you.
I'm so sorry, but at the same time, I'm not sorry at all.
Yeah, I think we're on our way unless Gav wants to do something. I'm gonna go on my way and chill in this house that he had and have myself a long rest because I'm fucked.
Mm-hmm. Go for it, Cup.
Yeah.
As you exit the house, you hear whispers, hush, hush. And you feel the thorns on your face like moving and growing larger. And you can actually feel some of these roses blossoming. And when you look around the direction over there, like under the trees, like I know this looks small, but it's kind of like large, you see that there is a strange sort of stone hill that has very different kind of gravestones on it. And there's one really large gravestone in particular. It's about the size of yourself, and it has sort of like a large stone cut out angel face with little wings, and the entire base basically of this the top of this sort of stone hill is covered in roses, and for some reason your wreath of dusk kind of had a reaction with that.
Yeah, I was gonna turn and head that direction, paying attention to Cheshire, see if he hisses or anything.
Cheshire seems to be like on your shoulder still, but with his ass like towards the front, and his tail is sort of like sweeping back and forth, like every now and then, like sweeping past your nose and in your ears. And it looks like he is leaning over the back because he is kind of like rummaging in your pack.
Okay. That's fine.
When you get closer to this hill, you can see more and more clearly that this hill isn't a natural stone hill. It seems to be cut sort of like in a dome. And it's overgrowing with these red roses. And this, like I said, this big tombstone that has that little sort of like a cherub, I think you guys say, in front of it, like out of this really white stone. And although the tombstones kind of look older, they look better maintained. But the stone that this little angel is cut out, and the sort of the dome itself, I wouldn't say they're pristine, but compared to everything else, they look very clean.
Your name?
The tombstones are so old and faded that you can't quite make out what they say unless you would know who was resting there. You would be like, oh yeah, of course, that's whatever, Aunt Margaret or something. But just looking at it like
Okay.
this, it's almost illegible.
Yeah,
Yeah.
illegible.
Gav's going to... What's it called? Use penetrating gaze from his Wreath of Dusk.
Okay. You activate penetrating gaze, and the whispers go. And your gaze gets sort of like pulled downwards. And as you look downwards, it's almost like you can sort of follow the structure of this stone as it goes underground inside this hill. And you can tell that a larger portion of this sort of cutout structure is underground in the hill.
Okay.
It seems like only the top is basically sticking out. And that dome is sort of like the top, and it has the gravestones on it. But I would say that, that's probably 6 times that size underground, under the hill, in the hill.
Jesus. Can I tell if it has some sort of shape or anything?
It seems to have a very bulbous shape. At the lower sort of you try to see through, the more difficult it gets, because it's just earth and stone, and it gets really distorted. You just know that it's very large, and it's kind of like a very large bulbous shape.
Okay. Gav's gonna pick a rose.
Okay. You pick a rose, and you start hearing sort of a grinding, and it actually startles you. And when you look up, you swear that angel head has shifted and is looking down at you.
Oh.
Oh no.
It was just accident. He's like tries to like put the rose back into the ground.
You sort of like poke the rose back. Since you did pick it, like, it doesn't quite go. You just sort of like jam it in the, like, between the, like, all the writhing vines. Well, nothing happens.
Okay. Yeah, just gonna stare at that angel statue, slowly back away.
Don't blink.
So, as you are walking away, you get like a good view of it. Since it was like under these trees and behind these bushes and stuff, this wasn't something that Pins could see from his angle. But since you got the attention from the whispers, it came to your attention. But as you take some good steps back, you get a good view of what this sort of like statue looks like. You can see that?
Yes,
Yep.
I can.
Oh dear Lord, is it a guardian?
But that is what you see as you slowly move back and try to catch up with the rest of your party.
Yep, it's not Clang that's gonna get us all killed, it's Gav. I'll be a
You
close
see
second.
So as you try to catch up, you hear the little gnome kind of complain and say like,
but I really need to go see Indara because I was supposed to do this delivery like an hour ago, and I'm sure she'll get very upset if I don't at least bring her the the troll gullet.
Yes, of course, of course. So at the very least, that we'll deliver that to her, and she'll be fine, Bumblefuck.
I do want to warn you, since you did save my life, and despite you calling me Bumblefuck, Lady Indara doesn't take very kindly to people trespassing on her land, so I advise you to either rest and get the hell out of here, or introduce yourself before she finds you.
Well, of course, our idea is to go ahead and introduce him ourselves. After all, can't have ourselves being on somebody's land here and not let them know that we're at least here.
I'm just saying, it's better to be, upfront with things, and
He looks up at the sky.
it is starting to get very late and dark, and I'm sure everyone will come home soon, and, well, that might be a problem.
No worries, no worries. You
Wait.
worries too much.
People live in these houses? I thought they were abandoned.
Oh, no, of course. Where else would the miners live?
Oh, okay,
Well,
then.
evidently not over there anymore. That house is completely.
Well, in either case, I need to go before it's dark and she finds me instead.
Let's
Better
go,
make
let's
sure. Okay, well,
Up to the
I'll
big
see
house,
you
yes.
guys later. Good luck. Oh, you're coming with me. Well, can
Wait,
we pretend
what
we
did I
don't
say?
know each other? I don't want to be responsible for trespassers.
Well, how is we supposed to help you out if, and we don't go and introduce ourselves to the lady?
Let's go, Glenn. He's just going to kill himself with his bad news.
Okay,
Let's just have a long rest.
we can pretend you're my bodyguards.
No, because that's
Yeah.
going to bring blame on us for losing all your cargo.
Yeah, I'm
Alright.
not gonna do that.
Well,
But besides, didn't we
okay.
already decide that your friend who did the packing here was the one that done fucked up?
I just like to
let
make
me
a
try.
plan.
Let me try something here.
I'm gonna. How does it work again? God, I have so many handouts.
Just use the search bar.
There's a search bar?
Yeah, if you just go to
Yeah.
search and then you type in a related word and then.
Does that work for
Oh,
handouts?
that's DM only. Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, what are
Yeah.
you looking for? So I can pop it up for you.
Yeah, the frosty loot. I'm gonna take the
Ah.
paddle. That's it.
Okay.
I'm gonna use the paddle and say,
Hey, can you come out?
some of the frosty loot.
Oh, it's been a while.
Yeah, indeed.
Good
Okay,
afternoon, Mr. Prince. How has your day been? My
It's
day
been
has been
very.
rather boring. Yes, I feel like I've been sleeping a lot.
Well, ours has been very hectic.
And points over to the giant dead troll over there, the fucking destruction around.
Oh my. With just a little, with just a little courage and a little bit of a soap, I'm sure this can be fixed in no time. You just have to hire the right people.
You always have such a positive spin on things. That's exactly why we need you. Could you come with
Yes.
Fimble Brocket?
Thimble Crooked. I don't know,
Yeah.
I've heard that name before.
There's that guy over there. Hey,
Ah, yeah. Oh, where did she come from?
don't worry about it.
I do worry about it.
Yeah, but I told you not to.
Well, you don't get to tell me what to do.
Look, she's very good at de-escalating things. She might be able to help you out if you go meet
Really?
your fate.
You see that his mustache actually starts curling up at the ends. And he said,
Oh, I'll take that. I'll take that. Yes.
Yeah, just see it as a token of good faith.
Oh, yes. Come with me, my lady.
and he sort of holds his hand up, but even if he stands on his tippy toes, he can't reach it. But she looks at you, she says,
Yeah, I'm just wondering if that is a possibility that to offer abilities to
Yeah, so you can command her basically to do that, and she will look at you and she'll say, "Are you certain you want me to leave your side, Mr. Pins?"
No, not for permanently. This is see it as a little side mission for our cause.
Ah, finally,
And,
a mission. I've been waiting to show off my skills and capability. I learned so
definitely.
much from Mr. Flynn.
Also, while you are with him, he's going to meet some other pinkies. Maybe try to gather as much intel or information as you can. And when you come back to us, you can tell us all about it. Make sure
I can
if you
do it,
if you
Mr. Pin.
if you can, try to keep the little one from dying.
Oh, I will certainly try, but that sounds like a dire situation. Am I dressed for the occasion?
I don't mean anything combat related. Just make sure to keep the conversation civil.
And where would I find you back, Mr. Pin?
We'll be here in this house, probably.
He points at this house here.
All right, well, I will do immediately as you ask.
Look at Clang.
Like you're right.
So,
Yep, it's fine, it's fine.
the Frosty Loot moves to Fumble Sprocket, and both of them kind of move over to that bridge, disappearing in the fog. And as you guys sort of nod to yourselves and think, yeah, time to get some rest, you start hearing a strange moaning from the west side of town, and like a
No.
slow shuffling. And that is where we're
No.
gonna end the session for tonight.
Okay.
Yep, time to get inside.
Yep.
So,
This is a necromancer village.
thank
Yeah.
you guys for being here today. Let me do the goodbyes. So thank you anyone who was watching, anyone who enjoyed it. This is another Rhyme of Goblins and Aya, and we of course have to thank all the players here that always make it so much fun, which is Pins, played by Lodra.
We got ourselves another animal. Oh god.
Yeah, oh god. Gvolkov, played by Xander.
I already came face to face with death. I'm not ready for it again.
And Clang, played by Spectre.
I am not prepared to kill anything else. I haven't got any spell slots no more.
All right, well, and I am Omnia, the DM. I hope to see you again next time. You guys all stay safe out there. Love playing with you. See you next time. Goodbye.
Bye.